great. Alright, 3, 2, 1, go. Okay, the Lotus is working this time at least, thank God for that. But I hope everybody is doing well today. As I said, I'm kind of exhausted today, so it's going to be a bit of a low-key affair, I guess. Oh, excuse me. One of the initial early differences of running this compared to the other Yakuzas, and it's the most minute of differences, it's going to be something that I mess up constantly. The fact that to skip cutscenes is up and down on the D-pad now instead of left and right, which you'd think to yourself doesn't really matter, but it does. When you've got the muscle memory from the other Yakuza games to go left and right on the D-pad, trust me, it matters. And this is our only chase section in the entire game. I shouldn't have touched the control stick at all because I'm going to lose time. You want to make sure you're on the left-hand side when going around this corner, so you skip the QT there, and then on the right, skip that one there. It's just like Judgment. You can't skip the guy in the middle, so just get used to it. Then we're going to have to do the 2 cans, which is just going to happen, so just get ready. Yep. I'm fairly certain I can just not touch anything now, which is fine. 7 still is consistent, but it does have an air of danger about it. There's certain periods where we can't die in the run, otherwise the run dies because we need our money, and obviously if you die in this game, you lose your money, so really need that to not happen. Also really need to remember to equip my skill on a shortcut after this fight this time around. So perfect guards don't really matter too much at the start. They do help a little bit, obviously, but they don't really matter that much. We have to go through just all the main tutorials, so because this is turn-based, you attack with X, you can guard as well. If you're close enough to weaponry, you can actually pick it up and use it. When enemies are on the ground, you can attack them for a guaranteed opportune attack, which is a guaranteed crit. And every time you level up, be it a normal level up or be it a job level up, you actually get your HP and MP back, which is factored into the run in multiple places, which is nice. And the nice thing about being on the Dragon Engine is that I can run and I don't have to hold the button to run, so I can free my right hand up to keep drinking my cup of tea. Good game. Ugh. Very good game. One of the nice things about this game as well, in regards to its sub-stories, is that you don't have to... You don't have to do, like, the correct option. You'll always get, like, there's no, like, one out-and-out correct option. Whatever option you pick, you'll get, like, a charisma stat level up. We actually are going to be going for specific ones later on. The first one there gives you either kindness or passion, which we don't factor into the run. So there we just use the first option just to get out of the menu as fast as possible. But later on, when we get to chapter 4? Yeah, when we get to chapter 4, we'll be factoring in certain level ups for charisma, intellect, and I believe courage, so that we can unlock jobs and weapon shops. And the reason why you shortcut your skill is for this fight. So the guy in the middle has like 35 or 36 HP, which you won't actually hit if you use Tenacious Fist on him the first time. But for some reason, if you go after the other two first, you'll actually... I've been doing that game. You'll actually manage to... have enough damage to take him out in one hit. But now I messed up already. I already feel like restarting already. Ugh. Terrible. I like restarting already. When you take out those two, for some reason you do enough damage on the last one, and you have to use Tenacious Fist here, you can't use a normal attack. It's the game's way of tutorializing you, hey, this is how you use skills and stuff. We'll be using Tenacious Fist pretty much, like, all the time early on anyway. Tenacious Fist is our first skill that we learn. It's like a strong attack, but it also has a nice little added bonus on top of being able to stun enemies. It's a random chance to stun enemies, but if you stun any enemy, that saves time. Because obviously the enemies don't get to have a go. It's random, so it's not always guaranteed. With this lad, for example, we're really hoping to hit it. I never normally do, sadly, but perfect. Because now he doesn't have this really long animation that takes ages to wind up and hit. And he just goes down. So that's a decent time save right there. That's a time save in that fight of a good 5 to 10 seconds, depending on what he does. In that fight there, he will either attack you or he will miss. And ironically enough, you actually want him to attack you because if he misses, he does an extra long animation of falling over. So getting the stun is obviously really nice. Taxis in this game are a little bit different. You'll see when we get there, but taxis, we actually have fast travel from our menu in this game, which is fantastic, let me tell you. One of the best quality of life improvements to this game, for sure. And I'm not just saying that because I'm a speedrunner, but because the new city that we'll be going to in 2 chapters' time is way bigger than Kamurocho and Sotenbori. So having fast travel available anywhere is absolutely beautiful. And obviously because I'm speedrunning as well. So this is the point where we have to look and be careful for fight spawns, because now fight spawns are on the map. We want to go and meet Mitsu in Theatre Avenue. There's less chance of getting fight spawns in this early bit, but as you can see there, can still happen, and I can't use vending machines yet. Wonderful. I'm going to have to do the old-fashioned way. We're going into Wild Jackson, speaking to the employee, and leaving. Bad fight spawn. I would not be able to have gotten around that. That would have been a fight. So, it was a very bad start to chapter 1. Oh my god. And that time I said there weren't many fight spawns. This one should be fine. Cool. Not too bad. It's game turn-based. Yes, it's turn-based, and don't ask us how the turns work. So, it's part agility, part what job you are, and then also part randomness. It's a little weird. We have multiple runs where we have the exact same stats, the exact same levels, and yet the turn order can be different from one run to the other. Primarily early on. When we hit about chapter, I think it's 6 or 7, everything usually goes the same way each run after that, with maybe 1 or 2 fights being a bit weird, depending on if one of your allies has died or not. For the most part, having one of our allies die isn't the end of the world in a fight, aka... So basically what happens is if an ally of yours dies in the middle of a fight, then at the end of the fight they'll only get 0.2 times the experience rather than the full 1 times experience. That's not the end of the world for most cases. It is early on, because there are certain characters that we need to hit certain level thresholds, aka level 15, very early on. So it's not too bad overall, but it is a little bit... Sometimes we have to react if things happen. Like, if a character dies, we have to react to that, blah, blah, blah. This large lad on the right has the ability to Fury us, which we're hoping not to see, because then we'll be using normal attacks instead of Tenacious Fist, and we won't kill him. That's good. That is good. Basically, if he Furies us there, which he can do, then we have to do 2 normal rounds of normal attacks, rather than just having it so that we can just take him out with 1 Tenacious Fist. And as you can probably imagine, if you've played this game, the usual spots, aka your chapter 12, your chapter 14, your chapter 15, they're dangerous in the run. I have personally beaten chapter 12 at level 32, so it can be done massively underleveled. Doesn't mean it's easy and doesn't mean it's quick, but it's doable. So I'm going to try and hit this guy because I'd like for everybody else to be reasonably close to me so I don't have to wait for them to run up to attack like that. Aim for everybody but the level 2 guy, because this way you get rid of the ads. So you see how I was in the middle of them there? Being in the middle of them allowed them to just basically, like, attack really fast. That's what we want. Now, the unfortunate thing is, as I said, the stun is completely random. The enemy before this guy actually got a stun. So if you look at the top right, whenever the enemies actually die, you'll see on their portraits, sometimes you'll see the actual status effect. So the status effects of, like, stun and anything else like that can actually activate on the final hit. So when they die. So one of those characters did actually get stunned there. So I'm not sure if there's like any internals or whether it's like a set percentage that they can get hit with a status effect. But essentially you can still status effect people who are about to die. Now we just end chapter 1 and we're going to hope that there are no enemies en route to Akashimaru. And if there are, I'm going to be probably restarting. Hell yeah. How much does the way you enter combat matter? It matters actually a little bit, because obviously certain fights, as you know, some story fights like that story fight, like we can't actually do anything about. But here's the interesting thing about Yakuza Like a Dragon. We have speed tech for running away. There is actually tech involved in running away from fights. There's a very common misconception about fights in Yakuza Like a Dragon being completely random to run away from. They actually aren't. The thing with running away from enemies is that you need to make sure you have enough space behind your character to be able to run away, and I will demonstrate that in this chapter. It's not random at all. That's Adachi next to us. You'll meet him real soon. So here's what we're going to do. There are 2 enemies here. We're going to obviously start with the one that goes down in 1 hit, which is the level 4 guy with the lower HP bar. The other guy on the left has 2 status effects that he can do to us. Oh no, just the one. I've got my fight wrong. He can make us angry as well. He can basically anger us. So we're hoping for a stun before he gets the chance to use it. He could also just not use it, but we're hoping for a stun, because that would also make things faster. Please miss. Shame. So now you'll see that instead of 1 Tenacious Fist taking him out, I have to do 2 attacks. This is kind of like where your time loss comes from in regards to fights in this game, is that if they're a little unoptimized, then basically like just getting a status effect on you there cost me like a good 5 to 10 seconds in a single fight. So it's a little rough. A lot of the early game is a little dictated with a little bit of luck, but it's not that bad. What we do need in chapter 3? 4? We've got a set piece coming up in one of the next 2 chapters. Can't remember which chapter it is. We need to have certain pieces of equipment for that. Hello? I didn't mean to sell that. Actually, I wonder if I could now buy... Where is it? I can now. Okay. So, you saw me there basically buy 2 pieces of equipment, a hat and shoes. For one of the set pieces coming up, the game won't let us progress unless we have a full outfit of equipment on us. The smoke bomb is to run away from a fight. There's a couple of fight spawns coming up in this next area that are a little tricky to get away from. So we will be... Are you kidding me right now? I can't speak to you in here? Damn it. So any... I've said this before. I said this during GDQ, during Yakuza 6. Any confirmation prompt despawns enemies. There were 2 enemies in front of me that I had to get rid of. This is some really bad fight spawn luck. With this guy here, if you attack straight away, you actually pick up the cone on the left. The trouble with that is, even though it has more of a chance to stun, you'll then need 3 hits to get out of the fight. So it's better just to use a Tenacious Fist, because even if you don't stun, it's 2 hits to get out of the fight. So it's not the worst thing in the world if you don't actually like get the stun off. It's still worthwhile using that. In the next fight, we have to very, very specifically not use a Tenacious Fist so that we have enough MP for the fight afterwards. That's a fine fight spawn. We can go under the Millennium Tower. But there's less fight spawns on the map at this point, which is kind of nice. There's gonna get some kind of nasty fight spawns in a couple of chapters, but other than that, it should be fine. Ugh. The real cool stuff about this run pretty much starts in like chapter 3, chapter 4. We're still in chapter 2 for now. So what we're going to do is, in this fight, we want to Tenacious Fist the guy with the scissors first. He goes down in one hit. One Tenacious Fist on this guy, hoping for a stun. Shame. And then the next one is a normal attack. This keeps us with 33 MP. This way we have our MP for the next fight, as I said. I just got to run all the way to Shangri-La again, as we do. But hopefully everybody is having a good day. I am, as I said earlier, kind of tired. Epic noise, appreciate it. Oh fuck, that's terrible. I don't know if I can get past that. Oh, I actually managed to break their line of sight somehow, so that's very lucky. That is actually very lucky. I don't know how I broke their line of sight. That should not have let me go. That should have been a fight. That was insanely lucky. Wow. That was almost a reset. That's a fight spawn, isn't it? Oh, my days. Oh, my days. Oh, my days. Oh, my days. Doesn't matter if it's like too far away either. The confirmation, because this how fight spawns basically work in the Yakuza series is outside of your special exceptions, aka your 2 raid bosses, Majima and Shakedown, all of your like normal enemy spawns spawn around you in an area. So whenever you use a confirmation prompt, like say the vending machines in the Dragon Engine games or in Judgment's terms the drone, everything around you despawns. Hey Bren, how often do I practice off stream? Not that much these days. I don't have that much time to practice off stream, sadly. Which really sucks. Alright, so, this fight is very rough. This guy will go down in one hit. That was a stun, that's unfortunate. We really want this guy to get stunned. This guy can do 2 different status effects to us. The first is a bleed, because obviously he's attacking with a knife. Any enemies that attack with very nice, to appreciate that. Any enemies that attack with like a blade or like a weapon that is considered a blade, very nice, good fight. Actually are considered to be able to have a chance of bleeding you naturally. It's the same with us as well. Any of our characters that have knives and stuff like that have a chance to bleed the enemy. If you kick an enemy into a bush as well, for example, you can actually get them to bleed. It's a really small chance, but it's one of those really cool little neat things about this game. But he has a second, what's it hard? He has a second status effect that basically fears us. And if that happens, then we can't do anything. So, running away tech. As I said, you have enough room behind you, you can run away. So what we're going to do is, for a lot of these fights, we're going to intentionally run at a certain angle to try and get away from them. These guys are actually kind of a pain in the ass to run from, so I'm going to use a smoke bomb. Resets aren't happening like really early on that much at the moment, unless something like horrific happens, which at the minute, like, there's nothing that's that bad because there's still like so much time. So one other important thing about this running away tech that I just did there, you'll notice that what I did was instead of just running away straight away, when you run away, usually you run straight behind you, but at the start of a fight, if you run straight away, you actually take a slightly different angle. It's not one that's like predetermined most of the time, so you have to be a little careful. So what you saw me do there is you saw me actually go into my attack, to line up against one of the enemies, because then I know I'm 100% facing that person, and I'm going to run 100% away from them. So here, for example, that bomb dog on the right is one I'll be aiming towards, because I know I'm coming straight back this way. That's basically your runaway tech for this game, is you can basically aim at an enemy and tell the game, okay, I'm going to run away now, and I'm going to run in this specific direction. It's something that we'll be utilizing quite a lot during the run if we get any random fight spawns, or basically later dungeons where we have to deal with fight spawns like that anyway. But it is nice that the run also has, like, tech for actually running away. It's kind of cool. There's also a couple of fights in the game that we can actually avoid. Good stuff. I forgot to put beat down on Adachi again. Don't hit the guy who's stunned. It's a shame. I was hoping to get the the aggro off on that guy, but good double stun. Very good double stun. So this guy's going to come out of his stun next turn, so I'm going to take care of him now. Take care of this guy. I could have just not attacked this guy. Very nice. Cool. Now, you'll remember that I said we need 3 pieces of equipment to be able to access the dungeon coming up. So behind Adachi is a stretch shirt. There we go. For this fight specifically, we're going to aim for the guy with the gun. We should be able to take care of him before he gets a go. It's unfortunate. That happens sometimes. We low damage rolled. Gonna hit this guy with Tenacious Hope for the stun. And that also works. And we just take him out with Adachi. I need Adachi to hit a certain level later on. So what I'm going to do very quickly is make sure he doesn't die in the next fight by giving him a heal. Adachi's going to be disappearing from our party for quite a while after this fight, but I want to make sure Adachi doesn't die here. I'm fairly certain it doesn't matter too much. Here, as you can probably guess, don't go for the guy with a large HP bar. Everybody else goes down in one combo. So here's the way that enemies attacking you works. Most of the time, it's not always a guarantee, but most of the enemies in this game, I'm going to hit this guy with the Tenacious Fist Hope to stun him, because the other guy's going to go down to Adachi. Shame. In regards to how enemies attack in this game, they usually, for the most part, apart from like bosses and such, go for the character that is closest to them. So you can also use that kind of knowledge to basically attack enemies. Basically attack enemies where, like, if there's, like, say a group of 4 in front of us, like there were there, I could use Ichi for the guy on the far right, and then put Adachi on one of the ones in the middle. And that would actually mean that the enemies aim for Adachi rather than Ichi, although only one of them will aim for Ichi, which should be the one on the far right. So again, there's also positioning kind of tech in regards to this, in that you want to, like, kind of be sensible about things. This fight all determines on whether this stuns, which means we hit the other guy. So if it didn't stun, we would have hit the same guy again to get rid of one of them. But because it did stun that guy, we can now just take care of this guy, and there's only ever going to be one enemy attacking us at a time, saving us on turn time. I'm getting my ass kicked. My Just Guards are bad today. And this will level us up. That was a stun. Which means it is time for the first proper boss of the run. Joe Sawashiro. You have to delay the heavy attack tap. That's the thing most people don't realize. People think that it's bugged. It's not. You have to wait until near the end. Like, you just have to wait till near the end. If you watch when I do it, you'll be able to see kind of like when I hit the input. X-Play, hey Napalm, hope you're both doing well. Hey Sassy. I actually quite like Joe Sawashiro. He's a decent character. Plus, he's too cool. You're not allowed to be that cool in a Yakuza game if you're not a protagonist. You would probably think as well that the glass here and his, like, nasty attack is a problem. It's actually not. You'd be surprised. Again, we're hoping for a stun, but not because it's something that we want to see, but only because it just helps. Should have saved that for a little bit until he actually did his thing, but it's fine here. If you can get a good hit off with the chairs, then do so, but it's very rare that you can do that. Again, obviously because the glass counts as a blade, we can get bled here, which we'd rather not see. That's when I should have saved my baseball for. You'd think that the attack buff and then his strong attack is a problem. It's actually not. It only does like 40 damage. It's actually not that bad. Like, if you perfect guard it, it's 20. It's built up as like something quite nasty. It's actually not. That we do. I think he got stuck on the bottle, you know. What was that? He just cancelled out of his own attack. What was that? And you can see we've only got enough left to normally attack. Which thankfully we grab the bottle on the floor and that's that. Cool. Not too bad. Not too bad. I might be timing this via real time. The actual timing we do is via loadless in this game because Dragon Engine games have very varying load times even on the same bloody console. So loadless on PC is an absolute godsend, and that's why we're all waiting for loadless on 6 on PC in March. Cannot wait. Genuinely cannot wait. So we're now in Yokohama. This is the new area introduced in this game. It is massive. It is brilliant. You'll be seeing most of it in the first 2 chapters. All of these money pickups are no, they're the same, I believe. They're not random. I believe. I might be wrong on that. I'm fairly certain they're all normal. We will be using Treasure Hunt in a tiny bit. It's the only time we'll be using it in the run. We need, hopefully, and this is another element of randomness to the run, we're hoping to get enough money to be able to use the taxi once we're done with our first couple of boss fights here. I'm on PC and I'm on SSD. Which is funny because some of the, oh yeah, you can't skip any of this. You have to do. I said it with like I said it with 6 at GDQ. Some mini games are skippable. This is skippable, but not. I was holding the button, but alright, but not straight away. Not the biggest in any Yakuza game. Yes. Yep. This map is... It doesn't feel like it because the map is kind of like a little vertical, if you know what I mean. It's like, it's not as like a square like Kamurocho is. It's more like up and to the right a little bit. But this is actually 3 times the size of Kamurocho. That's how big it is. Let's get the corner. So here we are going to. You have to use that as soon as you get it. So don't mess around not actually using the boost. It pushes you back there. I don't know why. None of this matters, by the way. This is just the tutorial introducing you to the Can Quest stuff. We will not be doing Can Quest at all. This is only skippable after the tutorial. That might be why you're a little confused as to why this isn't skippable. It is, but we have to wait until we get to the actual minigame proper. So now the game's going to tell you, okay, do Can Quest. I have to give it a second because for some reason my touchpad doesn't work to exit out the minigame. I don't know why. We get 6 yen out of that. Great. And now comes our our second big boss fight of the run. This is Zeng. And we have in our party another new character. It is the Hobomancer Nanda. I'm hoping for a stun. Zhang has a fear, which is very unfortunate. Pigeon Raid on who? Namba also has way less defense than Itchy does, which is a problem. You know what? I'm taking you out. I want you gone. That's okay, actually. That's okay. Good crit. So every hit of Pigeon Raid is its own instance of a damage source. Take out who? So basically, that's bad. Good. That's the fear. That's the one you don't want to hit you. Good shit. I'm not going to Pigeon Raid intentionally because remember what I just said. Every hit of Pigeon Raid is its own damage instance, which gives Zhang more of a chance to wake up. So by not actually hitting Pigeon Raid on Zhang, we have less chance of waking him up. Until we get to the end of the fight, and then we shove pigeons on his ass. Hey Kink, yeah, only 5 hours. Hey Drake, I'm doing alright. I'm tired today, which is a little unfortunate. So what we're gonna do is all of our items that we got at the very start of the game got put into the item box. So what we need to do now is remember to actually grab our items from the item box. We just got a new skill called Tag Team Essence of Mayhem, which you're going to see a lot of. It is very, very good and very, very strong. So we're going to go to our item box. We don't need the healing items. We do need our gear, some safety glass, and my hand grenade is the most important one. Gear, itchy, all of that, and luxurious belt. Perfect. Luxurious belt gives us a bit more MP, which we're going to need in a couple chapters. These are party conversations. These give you bond points. We're going to need certain bond points in the next chapter. 500 yen is perfect. That's what we need. Now I have enough money to taxi. So, fun fact about the taxiing in this game. If you use the menu to taxi, your start menu, it actually costs more money than using the taxi itself. The other thing is to make a taxi point available as a fast travel point, you have to actively confirm it on the actual taxi itself. So you have to go up and actually like talk to the taxi like you would a character. So we're going to head into Hello Work. We're going to go get a job. And then we're going to come out and we're going to very specifically get the taxi outside of Hello Work. I'm not going to forget it this time. You forget this taxi, you lose a whole bunch of time. And we're going to go here. And this is why you need to get 500 yen. You can get enough money without getting the 500 yen, but it is random. So you'd have to get a couple of like the 100 yens. You can also get like bronze and iron, bronze or iron? Yeah, plates from the vending machines, which is not good because we don't have the pawn shop open until chapter 12. So that doesn't work in money terms. So by getting that, we get that taxi on our list early. Please go left. Beautiful. There's always a fight spawn here. We're hoping for it to go left. Please don't stop. All good. Okay, we're good. And we're going to head over here. We head over to the bar. Carry on the story. Good fights. Well, bad fight spawn, but it's going the correct way. This is a guy we met at Hello Work. He's causing trouble on behalf of a different organization. He's Matsuo. Did you know Matsuo is weak to getting punched in the face, which also means he's weak to getting pigeons right in his face? Like so. I mean, to be fair, I'd be pretty weak to getting a whole flock of pigeons in my face as well. So we get our first instance of the Komi Jewel. They shoot some crossbows at us, and we get the silver skeleton key, the silver safe skeleton key, yeah, which allows us to open the silver safes all around Yokohama. So this taxi is important. We're going to be using that taxi a lot. That is the taxi outside of Bar Survive. We're coming back to Bar Survive later. Before we go back and do story stuff, we're going to do a little bit of spring cleaning. That's bad. I'm going to dodge in here. Damn it. I was hoping to get that box. This is actually very bad. I'm going to guard to switch to Namba early so that I can run away. I was hoping to use the box that spawns in this bathroom as a confirmation trigger to get rid of them, but didn't get there in time. But that's the reason why as well, like guarding sometimes to get to your second character, because I knew Namba would be down the street. Itchy was stuck in the toilet, no room to escape. Namba, all the time in the world to escape. That's why I wanted to guard to get back to him. So we're going to activate this taxi. This taxi is going to be one of those that's useful later on. And then we're going to go and make a slight detour up here. Very specifically, we want to go and not get hit by a car and lose 100 HP. Happens to be one to run. We're going to go over to these free saves here, because the free saves here all have a weapon in them. The traffic one for Adachi, the metal broom for Namba, and the rough lumber for Ichi. Oh. Cool. Whew. And then we're going to taxi back. Simple as that. Once again, massive shout-outs to Judgment introducing the run button on the R2 button as well as the X button, so that you don't accidentally hit the X button when you're coming out of the taxi. Hey, so we've got one more fight to do in this chapter, provided there's no optional fights. This fight is pretty quick now, because we have the perfect thing to deal with it. So we're going to head over to our new friend Hamako. She needs somebody to guard the place against a whole bunch of thugs and these people called Bleach Japan. We'll speak about Bleach Japan later on, because they are absolute dicks. But essentially, it's going to become nighttime. They're going to get harassed by some unsavories, menacing men. And here's how we're going to rock this. We're going to go into our items, hand grenade, and just lob it. And this should hopefully get all but one or two. And because we have the broom on, we can just hit him. Good stuff. Good fight. And that's the end of the chapter. Very good fight. Very, very good fight. Alright, so chapter 4 is where things start to get a little more involved. This is a reasonably long chapter. The next two chapters are basically make or break for the run. That's Matsuo. Matsuo is not doing too good anymore. Right. Let me scroll down my stuff. So let me get this right. Right. Adachi. Got to remember to optimal Adachi's gear at the start. Adachi is now going to rejoin the party, and we're going to have a party of 3. Now, we obviously have the traffic wand for Adachi. I want you to remember the 3 weapons we just got as well, by the way. It's actually important. I should have shortcutted Adachi's moves, but we don't necessarily need to, because we're about to change jobs with Ichi. Pigeon raid this guy. Essence that guy. It's not great. I don't think I'm getting all of them with this. I should have gone for the guy in the middle. Oh well. Yeah, usually you can get all 3 of them if you can position them better. I did not position them very well. Let's pigeon this guy again. It's fine using our MP here because we're going to level up after this fight. I probably should have reckless. It's fine. As you can see, we all level up. Namba learns Pyro Belch. That is going to be very important coming up. And our job has changed to Hero. So, skills for Ichi, we want Batbuster, we want Mega Swing, we want Tag Team. Namba, we want Pyro. Excuse me, I want Pyro here. Gnarly, please remember that's on that D-pad button for fuck's sake this time. I want Reckless, and I want Beatdown. Yeah. And then I want to go and taxi to Hello Work. The taxi that we opened up in the last chapter. Whew, okay, so we're going to be carrying on with the story for a little bit. We got to do this fight here. Again, it depends on turn order and the position of enemies. Hopefully the 2 behind me will be in a good position, because Namba is up first. Nope, they ran away as well. There is one problem that I do have with this game. The targeting system. The targeting system of this game can be a whole load of ass. Which is a shame. I should have just tag teamed, I don't know why I didn't. See, would have killed him. The targeting system in this game can be kind of rough in that you can hit right on the D-pad and it will go left instead. It's a little silly at points. It's something I'll have a good moan about at some point, don't worry. I love this game, but I just wish you could have an optional targeting system where you could go via the UI. So what I'm talking about there is up and down on the D-pad to scroll through the enemy list on the top right, and left and right on the D-pad for like skills for your team to change between them via the bottom UI. Instead, it's just random based on their position, and sometimes pressing right to go to the person on the right will instead go left. No, I don't know why. Even if you change the camera position, it still does that. Bounce off the front of the taxi here to hit the door. And this puts you close enough to this lad. This is unskippable. This is your Sujimon. Sujimon are going to be your monster decks for this game. He's weak to fire. Fuck him up with fire. And of course, Essence Tag Team. That's going to knock him on the ground, ready for Adachi to hit him with an attack. And burn. Beautiful. Nama gets healing powder. That's a heal. We won't be using that, hopefully. So now we have the Suji decks from this guy that looks like Lao Kalong but bald. So here you have a choice between the three Sujimon. Now the only difference between picking between the three Sujimon is which Sujimon you actually get the reward for. Every single reward in the Sujimon is one of the three weapons we currently have equipped. I forgot to equip Itchies. Managed to get 2 there, which is nice. I'm going to try and mega swing this guy here if possible to hit all of them. So, Reckless works in an interesting way, in that if an enemy is in the way at the start of your activation of Reckless, even if they walk away, they will still get hit. Which you can probably guess is actually really useful. I should have used pigeons on this guy because he's weak to fizz. I messed up because he's weak to fizz. Oh well. Pigeons would have killed him. I forgot which one was which. You can see there. Heavy beatdown on Adachi. We'll be using that at certain points, but just not yet. And with that, it puts us back here, ready for more story. While I'm here and while I remember, Itchy's actual weapon. Weapons in this game are a big component of how much damage you do. Hence why in the chapter after this one, we're going to be making an absolute boatload of weapons for early game and even late game. So this is Otahime Land. It is a soap land. We're going to help out the owner. We've got to go over to this place called Pocket Cafe for the story. We also need to get the taxi outside of here for a sub-quest coming up in a little bit. Ah! That's a bad fight, Spawn. Never seen you before. Really? I'm not far away enough? You've got to be kidding me. Because I can't run with Itchy here because of the fence. I have never seen that enemy spawn there before. Alright, that's what I get for trying to look at chat. Thanks, chat. DLC jobs are not allowed. I've not been able to look at chat for a while because I've been concentrating on stuff. DLC jobs are not allowed. They're not inherently broken, but they... Even if they weren't, like, inherently broken, they do have certain advantages that other players don't have. Someone could certainly do a run with the DLC, and it'd just be any percent with DLC. But as Iona is saying, there's a little bit of a problem... I could have had this guy. There's a little bit of a problem with the DLC classes in that the weapons that you can get for the DLC classes are really late game, and they take ages to get. Man, I could have had a good Reckless. Can I get a good swing? I could actually. So basically the DLC classes aren't actually that great. The actual classes themselves are, but they're not in terms of the speedrun because their weapons are locked behind expensive shops. Like, very, very expensive shops. So... they're not actually that great in terms like the any percent. And in terms of New Game Plus, they're also not that great because New Game Plus in this game is basically spamming all the essences that will basically one-shot fights. So there's no need to use the DLC classes when you've already got classes that finish the fights in like 1 or 2 hits anyway. So as far as the DLC classes go, they're banned because we ban DLC in the Yakuza games anyway. People can do like a DLC run if they want. They would just have to have it be any % with DLC instead of just the normal any %. But in terms of like a Dragon, the actual paid DLC classes are not that useful. I certainly wouldn't mind doing a run with the DLC classes at some point. It'd be good fun, you know. Have like the I can't remember its name, the Devil class on Ichi, and then have the Matriarch class on. It'd be Sayaka. It wouldn't be Eri. Which, by the way, if you're wondering, yes, we will be getting Eri in this run because Eri is so goddamn overpowered. Not the right taxi. Forgot my list. Learning the taxi list in this game is real rough. I could have used that taxi, but I didn't want to run at that point. Learning the taxi list in this game is real rough because they divide it into segments, so it's completely different in the first place. This is unskippable. This is your introduction to Poundmates. This is the absolutely wonderful legend himself. It is Gary Buster Holmes, who you will be seeing a lot in this run. Gary is one of the best early Poundmates we can get, and he's also one of the cheapest, which is fantastic. I fucking love you, Gary. You're a legend. I'm going to carry on story for a little bit, and then we're going to do a side quest. The side quest is, as you can probably imagine, the one that starts right here. We're going to do this side quest for both money and for the item reward it gives us. You're weak to fire, right? I'm fairly certain you're weak to just fire to the face. You have to save data and items down? Nope. No, it's been the same with previous Yakuzas as well, because they give you an unfair advantage. We also don't usually allow any free DLC items, just in case, like, even though they're free, they still count as DLC, and for some, like, runners, if they're, like, offline, they won't be able to get those DLC packs. It invalidates older runs as well, because obviously they don't have those items. It's one of those things that, again, could be done any % with DLC. For example, in Yakuza 4's speedrun, we used to use, or Tap initially used the DLC items to be able to do a certain fight a little faster, but we then factored in buying a Chinese broadsword, which made things even faster than using the DLC items. So in the end, it worked out. Oh. Where am I on my notes? Right. Right here. This is a follow-up to the side quest you are thinking of. It's phenomenal. 2 here would be great. 3 would be amazing. Nice. Very nice. The important one is hitting Gondara. The hell? My D-pad didn't work for a second there. Good. Very nice. So the 2 important things there are the 20,000 yen, because the 20,000 yen actually allows you to do 2 uses of Gary Buster Holmes Summon, and more importantly, it gives you an odd stone. That is a material that we are going to be using to make weapons, and we're going to need that. Hello, work. No. Me and my D-pad. We're not getting on tonight. Clearly my up on my D-pad is not doing well. Actual 0 to 3 odd stone drop yet? Thankfully, no. Oh, also, speaking of odd stones, there is going to be one chapter, chapter 6, where I'm going to warn you to lower your volume like I did with the Yakuza 6 run at GDQ. This time it's worse. Trust me, there is a point where you just want to make sure you lower your volume. It's really bad. It's very, very bad. And if you remember earlier, we unlocked Bar Survives Taxi. This is why. It's the square option for this one. So this is where we're starting to focus on the different conversation options that we want to get certain stats out of. For this one, we're going to get introduced to basically what is the equivalent of Persona's social links, you know. This is your drink links. Basically, you'll get bond points during fights. This is why if characters die, it's actually important or not, because we'll have to supplement. We want to do the square choice here, because as you can see, it gives us charisma. We need level 4 or 3 in charisma. One of the two. Can't remember which. But this is a very early, easy one to get. The bond levels themselves for the experience and the extra attacks don't actually matter in terms of the run. It's just our stat upgrades. Cool. Okay, cool. Just making sure I haven't messed anything up here. So, Sunlight Castle. 2 fights in here, including kind of like a mini boss-ish. Again, this fight all depends on positioning of enemies and how we hit them. That's a lot of the fights in this game, is that obviously you see we have a couple of moves that allow for multi-hits. So because old Namba goes first, I'm hoping to get multi here. I would have liked 3 rather than 2, but that's also fine. Here I can Mega Swing, hopefully, this guy. The other guy's moving away. That's a shame. I did actually manage to hit him somehow, this guy. I'm not quite sure how. Really? You paralyzed him? I hate you. Get out of here. I don't know what he thinks he's doing, but he's about to get burned. Hey, Metzer. Level 3. Okay, cheers. Metzer is the one who's put basically the most amount of time into optimizing and routing this run. The amount of effort that Metzer's put into this run is insane. So again, because obviously we start with Namba, we want to try and get Totsuka in this, but we also want to get like as many as we can. Usually you're going to miss one of them here. I don't know why I'm using tag team on this guy. We're a little behind in terms of positioning. This will hit the both of them. Should take them both out. Well, at least took out Totsuka, which is important. My perfect guards are not good tonight, which is not a good sign. I'm gonna pyro vouch this guy because tag team should deal with the other guy, or at least get him on 1 HP, which will be enough for... You're not dead. Interesting. For Adachi. Shame that I have to do another turn, but oh well. He would have had a turn after this guy, so it doesn't matter which one of those I attacked, so I just wanted to make sure he went down. Bad fight. Bad fight, sloppy fight. Never mind. Anyway. The 3 pieces of equipment that we got earlier are coming up here. Totsuka's going to take us back to the Seiryu clan, and you need to have at least a piece of headgear, normal gear, and head, chest, and leg gear on, Namba. Oh. That's the one. Namba. That's the guy. He hasn't. No, Ichi, not Namba. Has to be on the main character. I'm stupid. So, here's what we're going to do. Start with Ichi for once, okay. Sometimes you start with Namba here. That's not the guy I wanted to hit. Please don't hit him. Okay, I wanted to hit the main guy with Pyro, not this guy. There's one guy who is not stunned. I'm gonna go after him first. This way I don't actually have the, have him break stun. Or attack me even, I should say. I don't want to use too many of these. I knew that Adachi was in a good position, hence why I guarded with Namba to get out the easy reckless charge. Push and shove is something that could be quite useful for certain fights in here. Grab this odd stone. This is our guaranteed odd stone of please don't make us have a 0 out of 3 odd stone encounter. Right, so here comes Ida. Ida's very weak to Fizz. Pyro TT Reckless. So once again, we're going to Pyro Ida. Interesting, I got both there. Tag team. He went before Adachi. That's interesting. Adachi's agility is not great today. Should hit the guy on the right as well. We're gonna pyro the guy that just came in. This should hit, hopefully, all of them. This will get the both of them because of the positioning when we started the attack. Lovely job, wait. I just want to be a little careful not to use my... I should have used fire. I thought it was Itchy's turn first. I don't want to use Itchy's MP here. I want to make sure that Itchy has enough for a Mega Swing coming up. Excuse me. Because there's a bunch of enemies in the next room, and Itchy's going to level up after the next fight. So I want to make sure that I at least have enough MP to be able to deal with these guys if Itchy goes first here with a Mega Swing. Sometimes it'll be Namba, sometimes it'll be Itchy. That's a good pyro looking like. Oh, baby, a triple. Should have gone for the guy in the middle, but this should kill the other two. If Itchy doesn't level up here, that briefcase in the back right there is a Tarana. You can use that to get his MP back. Agik, thank you for the raid. How do you do, fellow kids? Here I am as a turn-based RPG. Hope you're all doing well tonight. Give me a second whilst I remember what to do against this guy. Tag team. Supposed to do Gnarly? I guess so. Tag team Gnarly. Heavy beat down. Although he is on the ground, so I could just block them. And that's good. I should have pushed and shoved to try and get the stun off, but it's fine. I'll do that afterwards. So Team S's Mayhem, hitting for the opportune with Adachi. This is the nice thing, is that Adachi will always go after Itchy, so you know... Nice follow-up. You know that... Adachi will always be after Itchy, for the most part. I've had it once where it wasn't. I'm going to push and shove to try and get a stun off on Kaseyama. Did not work. Good shit. Tag team, because he guards all of this, tag team actually goes through his block, so he can't actually block all of it. I should have just pyroed. This is going to hit. It's going to hit multiple, but I cannot. Simple as that. But I hope everybody who's coming from Argus is doing well tonight. This is the newest Yakuza game. It is very good fun. I love this game. I love this run. I said earlier on that this is actually my game of the year from last year, which isn't a surprise. It's me and a Yakuza game. Take the heal. Whenever you take a heal, you can't interact with stuff for a couple of seconds whilst it's going off. That actually stops us from using a trigger in the finale. That's looking good. Two. I'll take two. No? No? Right, I'm glad he's at least not hitting Namba, just in case. So, there is a fight coming up after this one. This has a little bit of a random element to it. The main enemy here, there's a few enemies in this game that can give us a crit. Weirdly enough, and this is one of those fights. Wow, you go first. That's different. I probably shouldn't have Mega Swung. I should have TT'd. I should have. Oh well. I'm gonna set fire to you. Get out of here. So, the boss, or the main character here, Kikugawa, could use a move called Cleave. That's bad. I did not want that to happen. Just attack him. Just get rid of him. Cleave is going to give one of our characters a guaranteed crit. Now, if he uses it on Namba, Namba's going to die, which that would be bad, and I hope that doesn't happen. No more attacks. More attacks are fine. I'm a heavy beat down him. You have to be careful when using Pyro, because when using Pyro, if enemies get up and go backwards, good, that's actually very nice. When enemies get up, when you're pyroing them, they can actually move backwards out of range of the actual Pyro breath itself. So it's not always like a guaranteed full hit. So the good thing so far is that none of my characters have died. That's the important part. If any of our characters die, not only do they get a little less EXP, which for some characters is important, aka... Where am I going? This way. Aka... Oh, thanks, Namba. Aka Adachi, because we need experience on Adachi for the next chapter. But in terms of Namba, it gets rid of his amount of bond points that he gets, which is... Video game. Actually important. Hand a grenade. So we looked at the map that showed us there is a secret room over here. There's a reason we're not healing. There is a heal point coming up just in this next room. Which is very useful. If I Royal was your game of the year, I would most likely have. With my game of the year list, there's two big missing games from it, which are P5R and Demon Souls Remake, just for the sheer fact that I haven't played either of them yet. For a safety heal, I'm grabbing this because I've had many occasions here where I have died in very dumb ways. But here's our heal. Yeah, sorry for not concentrating too much on chat at the moment. The early parts of this run are a little rough, especially the next chapter. All right. Should have hit Ida with this knot. That actually works kind of well. Ida. Kikigara's moving away. It's not going to hit him. Kaseyama walking in, though. This will hit Kaseyama as well, at least. I should be aiming for Kikigara, not Ida, but Ida heals is the thing. I should also be using Gary. That's a problem if he gets taunted. Yep, should have used Gary. This is bad. I should have hit Ida there. I am playing this bad. I'm playing this very badly. Because now... Oh, my rage subsided. That's actually really good. That's not, because he's looking like he's going to die. I should have healed Itchy there. Oh well. So you saw there that even though he moved out of the way, he still got hit by that. That's fine. Kaseyama, as long as Kaseyama doesn't go in for Itchy, we'll be fine. I'm actually going to heal Itchy just in case. I'm very, very worried about this. If he gets cleaved here, it's bad. I should have got our old mate Gary out earlier. Opportune him. Just get him out. Just get him out. I'm going to normal attack him because he's just dead. I want to save my MP for Kaseyama. I'm going to guard so I don't wake him up from his stun. Gnarly Breath so we get his defense down again like earlier. And then we go through the whole rigmarole of what we did earlier. So, Tag Team Essence of Mayhem. Dachi's the next one. He gets a follow-up. Boom. Very good damage. Give him a little bit of a pyro. We could push and shove here to try for the old stun. But we're not gonna. We're just gonna do all that damage. You mind not hitting my Hobomancer? Thank you. I'm seeing a lot of love for FF7 Remake. I respect it. I respect it. It was on my top games of the year. I quite liked FF7 Remake. I was a fan of the original as well, so. That was a rough fight. That was a pretty slow fight, honestly. I messed up who I was supposed to go for at the start, and then just everything went wrong. Because also, not Kaseyama. Kikagawa is the one that has the critical attack, but he can also, as you saw from the second fight, mess me up. I mean, you saw him go for Itchy there. Right? That could have gone very horribly wrong. I didn't have to heal, but to be on the safe side, it was a smart idea in case Gary Buster Holmes didn't stun everybody. There is a chance that Gary Buster Holmes won't stun everybody, and there is also a chance that the burn that we apply on people via Pyro will take that stun off as well. We're going to the taxi. We need to get this taxi for the next chapter. The next chapter is going to be window shopping the chapter. We are doing a lot of stuff in the next chapter. I hope I remember all of it. So, taxi. And that's it. We're going to now finish this chapter. Hooray. Don't worry about that guy. Don't worry about that guy.
Hey, I can finally watch one of these things.
Nice. Marbito, if I give you the 5 bumps, hope you're having a good evening today. This is a good run. If you haven't seen this run yet, this is a very good run. I absolutely love this run. I really love this run. I have a very big, long list of notes for while I'm learning this run, though. I didn't do my usual prediction yet, by the way. We'll do the prediction when we get to the business section in this chapter. Oops. So this is Sayako. She's going to become our 4th party member. She is awesome. She's going to be doing a metric ton of damage early on, disappear for half the game, and then come back for some very key fights later in the game, including the final set of boss fights. So Sayako is one of our most important party members. We use every single party member in this run, bar one. There is one that unfortunately doesn't get a look in at all because they arrived just a little too late. So because Sayako started, everybody moved away, so I'm not going to get everybody with this pyro, which sucks. I don't think I'm going to get both of them. Oh, I am. Not too bad. I was a little worried that they were a bit too far away. That was fine. So here's the other reason. We're not going to do that much with Sayako at the start because she isn't as developed as the other characters that we got so far. She's got a smaller job level, doesn't have a weapon that's as good. We will use her a couple of times, but for stuff like this, we'll just hold out. This is a guy from Part-Time Hero. Part-Time Hero is this game's version of Completion List. And again, we get the nice opportunity with Adachi. That damage is just so good. You mind not having 2 turns in a row? Please? Will Koba finish? Koba might finish, actually. Or not, but that's fine. If I skipped, I could have just done tag team, which would have been faster, but no, you know. So, we'll get taken up to Part-Time Hero's office. This, again, as we said, introduces the completion list. This is going to give us a couple of stat bonuses for some of the stuff that we've done already, and it's going to introduce us to some missions as well that we're going to do in a little bit. The missions are going to be the only way we can carry on with this run. As we're moving forward here, as you could probably expect, open the taxi up for the shortcut. It gets used quite a lot of times. This is a fine fight spawn because we get interrupted here. We got to speak to 3 NPCs down here in the Liu Mang place. So we're going to go and gather some info on Mabuchi by speaking to everybody. Yeah, I haven't fully taken notes on everything Meta's changed so far, so I'm basically still running the same as I was running in the last run. That's what I wanted to do. Hit you with a pyro. And it's a time for our old mate Gary. So summons have a cooldown on them once you're done on them. Which one is Kong? Because he needs to go down now. Yep. He's the only one that wasn't stunned, so he had to get dealt with. Let's kill. I don't think it will. It was a nice try. I should have tag teamed one of the other 2. I don't know if this will kill or not. I don't think it will. Yep. I know I needed a bit of extra damage over normal beatdown. I wasn't sure that heavy beatdown was going to do it. That's why I kind of used reckless there. Everybody levels up, so everybody gets the HP MP back. We're going to lose Sayako for a while. She's going to disappear out of the party. Now, more importantly, we're going to go and do something important. We are going to taxi on over to Hello Work. If, at this point, Namba died in one of the fights, there is a bond conversation that you can get outside of the blacksmith here that will make up for those lost bond points. It's one that happens right there. I'm obviously not going to do it because I want to get a taxi. And my number didn't die for once. And then we're going to go into the blacksmith. As we said earlier, the blacksmith is your main proprietor of damage, especially early on. Well, even just through the entire run is just... The blacksmith and your weapons that you make are just massive for damage. Messing up my stuff. Alright, so... We're going to head back in here and we're going to meet another old boss that you have just seen about 20-30 minutes ago. We're going to be meeting up with old Zeng again. So I want to make sure I do this right. Will this hit multiple? I don't know. Probably not. I should have pyroed Zeng, but yeah, I should have. There is a reason why we're not shortcutting Psycho's moves. It's fine. Defend this. He will. he will try. He won't, but he will try. Nice kind of double. I will take that. And I'll hit you with a clobber bag, get you out of here. That actually kind of works. That's unfortunate. The tag team essence of mayhem exists. Yeah. That's what I expected. Unfortunate, but okay. We'll take this guy out. I should have pyroed the guy with the more HP there. That's my fault. I just wanted him gone. Hit you, because Adachi will deal with the other guy. Probably should have just reckless, but it's fine. This works. Bad fight. Slow fight. Okay, so... With this, I'm going to carry on the story by going over to Land. It becomes daytime, and we're going to start a quest for our next pound mate. Once we next gain control after this. You also use this as a bond mate one for those two, but you don't actually need that one. Don't do that one. The only one you'll ever need bond points for is Namba, so... So before we start moving around here, we're going to run forward and to the right. And we're going to go onto this bridge and we're going to meet a certain Nancy. Good old Nancy. We'll be doing Nancy in a little bit, don't you worry. Taxi on over to Hello Work. We need to make sure that we unlock the jobs. The first conversation, the first cutscene you have in here does not unlock the jobs. Make sure you talk to them again. I've messed that up multiple times. It's really infuriating having a run die here because you just forgot to do a menu. So, jobs are unlocked. Now, we're going to change someone's job very early here. We're going to be speaking to Ririka again. Sayako becomes a hostess. You can be Songhui. You can be Songhui today. Part-time hero? Part-time hero. Part-time hero. Right, now begins what is essentially a whole bunch of side activities that we're going to do because we're going to go and get a whole boatload of money. So, we're going to go into part-time hero here. Open this. This gets us a weapon for Sayako. Up to the 3rd floor, we're going to go speak to our part-time hero lad again. He is going to do this cutscene. You'll see that there's a lot of cats in here, and unfortunately, somebody's going to leave the door open. And when the door gets left open, all those cats are going to escape. We're going to get this quest right here, which is the cats, and if we get all of the cats back, we're going to get rewarded with 1,000,000 yen. A reminder that Chapter 12 has a 3 million yen money paywall, stopping us from progressing. But that actually isn't going to be a problem. The money that we're going to be getting in this chapter is pretty much all going to be used in this chapter. So, I'm going to walk into this. Definitely speed strats. Guaranteed you. Guarantee you it is speed strats to do that. I don't know why I'm still opening this safe. Don't open this safe. Kappa number 1. Down to the bar district. Let's go and get cat number 2. Most of the Kappa statues we will be getting over the course of the run. There are going to be some that are actually story locked until Chapter 6 and Chapter 7. There's basically one that's chapter locked until 6 and one that's chapter locked until 7. So you can't finish all the Kappa statues now, even if you wanted to. That's a good fight spawn, because hopefully that means there won't be a fight spawn down here. There might be if there is, oh well, but that's looking good. Looking very good. We want this taxi. This taxi is very, very important. Plus, it's going to despawn that fight spawn right there. Going to run around here and get interrupted by Nancy round 2. Wow. Wow yourself. Rowdy cats. Hey, Zytros. Appreciate it. Good running Yakuza. Nice. Nice. If you want a recommendation of which Yakuza to run first, I recommend K2 or 3. Obviously, it's up to you. Don't just take my word for it. Run whichever one you want. But if you want a nice, easy one to kind of get settled in on, K2 or 3. Wow. Cat number whatever the fuck. 3? 3. 3? 3. Cap statue. I'm trying to remember everything I'm supposed to do in order here. Cap statue over here. My camera out a bit early. Let's cap statue number 2. We're gonna run over here. Here's another cat. The reason why we do the cap statue before cat is that this cat will stop a fight spawn that can happen when you go over here. Very, very nice. Genuinely very nice, actually. We're going to start the subquest for this, and then we're going to go up to the park. To Yakuza 5. Don't listen to Bren. Don't do Yakuza 5. Unless you really, really like Yakuza 5. At which point the speedrun of Yakuza 5 might make you not like Yakuza 5 as much. Although, fun fact, Yakuza 5's Haruka sections, you literally... The downside is in the speedrun, they are literally 45 minutes of nothing, because you can skip every single instance of Haruka's segment other than one training section. That's it. Every other bit is skippable. The downside is you're skipping all the gameplay in that part. So it's literally 45 minutes of running around. Unfortunate. We're going to make a save here. Reason being is because that fight spawn needs to go. Thank God for save anywhere, am I right? So thankfully, because we have save anywhere. Are you fucking kidding me right now? Nice. Cool. Nice refight spawn, I guess. There we go. That's what we're after. You desperately need this taxi. It's very important. I don't think we still get this in the run. I'm going to go over here and grab this safe for a idle weapon. We used to use idle in the run, not this weapon, but this will get me an extra stat up. Oh, it won't actually. No, we don't get that anymore. I'm a dumb. That's just remnants of the old route still in my head that won't ever leave. Not good. We need this taxi. Now, Chinatown here is one of the worst places in the run because there's very high fight spawn chances, and there's not a lot of places you can use to get rid of them. On my mini-map. Look good, though. Kitty cat number 5, question mark? I don't know. There is still, however, one thing to do whilst we're in Chinatown, and that is over here. That's a bad fight spawn. Whoop-de-diddly-doo. Kappa statue. Kappa statue does not get rid of these guys, so what we're going to do is we're going to go in here, speak to this lad, And that will get rid of any fight spawns in the area. Thank you very much. And I'd actually kept the door open. Running over here. That fight spawn on the left is fine. It's far away enough. To this taxi right here. This taxi is also going to be used later on. And here. Dead Souls is speedrun. It's funny, people like to take a dump on Dead Souls. I'm gonna be brutally honest, Dead Souls' speedrun gave me a appreciation for Dead Souls. I think the problem with Dead Souls is that a lot of people try and play Dead Souls the way that they play the Yakuza games, where you put like hours and hours and hours and hours into the game. But Dead Souls is actually better in shorter chunks. Dead Souls is actually better in short, like, oh my god, these fight spawns, 2 to 3 hour bursts rather than like 6-7 hour long chunks. I think Dead Souls is honestly, it's funny that speedrunning Dead Souls to get out of Dead Souls faster is what makes Dead Souls better. That's saying a lot. I had to go the, hello? I had to go the long way around there because obviously I had 2 fight spawns. Please no fight spawn. Check on my minimap. That's got to go. And please no fight spawn. Hey. The fight spawn that was in here was actually moving towards this bit. I wouldn't have been able to get here without actually getting into a fight. I probably could have done that and just ran from the fight, but it probably was just as quick just to go back to the taxi there. So, because I called it early enough. Probably. No. Either way. Carrying on with our little bit of window shopping, we're going to go this way. Head up to the Popo, because this Popo is one of the only places that sells one of the things that we need, which is a premium sushi set. Thank you very much. Going backwards. We need to get ourselves a Kappa statue and the penultimate cat. Here is a Kappa statue. And you might recognize this area. We were here earlier for the weapons. This is, of course, wait for it. Wow. Ultimate cat. How you doing? Oi. With that, taxi on over to Luman Place. Yeah, you actually do, as Metza says. You actually have to do that for, we need to do the vocational exams in this chapter for the not the stat upgrades, the, personality stuff. That's the word, personality. Personality is a good word. Alright. Hoi. Scroll down. I'm not gonna be able to look at chat properly until after this bit because this is the big shopping bit where if I mess this up at all, this is going to be bad. So, and by bad I mean just cost me a bit of time. Unless I mess up really badly and lose all of my money, at which point that's bad. Oh. So, we get our million for the cats. PTH is going to tell us about the elusive cat, the final cat, Robson. Robson is going to be a pound mate, but Robson is also going to get us another million yen. This is why we needed this taxi. So we're going to be running through the park. Thankfully, there's not really a fight spawn on the way to Robson, which is nice. You can get one in the bushes to the right. I don't think you can get a fight spawn here. I might be wrong with that, but I've never seen it in the run at least, so that's good. Here's Robson. Wonderful and brilliantly strong pound mate. One of the strongest we can get. We are, of course, going to be going over here because you all know exactly what I'm going to do. I'm going to get this Kappa statue. But more importantly, I need to speak to this lad. 21 daikons, 1 tomato, 51 hot peppers, 42 potatoes, 43 onions, oops, 62 garlic, 2 mushrooms, 11 carrots. We need 23 sturdy lumber, so I need 22. Actually, it was quality. Fuck. I'm stupid. Never mind. I hope that doesn't fuck me in terms of money. That's bad. High quality lumber. I need 18, of which I've got none. Really? Holy shit. 5 ragged cloths, so 4. How many do I have? 3. 15. I need 18. Beautiful cloth. We need 23, so we'll get 22. High quality. We don't need 8 metal wire to make 20. Thank you. Dirty iron. I need 40 for 43. Sturdy iron, I need 41, so I need 39. Should really check before I actually go into these things. Refined, I need 39, so 39. Love it when that works. Reinforced alloy, we don't need. Cloudy pane, cloudy pane, cloudy pane, cloudy pane, there we are. I need 39, so 34. Clear pane, we need 35, so 25. Immaculate, we need 34, so 29. Simple glass, we need 27, so 26. So we don't need. Cheap plastic, I need 18. So 15. Sturdy plastic, we need 14, so 14. Appreciate that. Dull aluminium, we need 26, so 26. Gleaming, we need 9. Thick hide, we need 20, so 9. Smooth, we need 18, so 13. High-end leather, we need 8, so 8. Full grain, we need 3, so 2. That's the big shop. That's the big shop. Oi, oi, oi. 5 of your best moss soda and 5 of your best kiwami. Thank you. Where am I going? Part-time. Part-time. That's basically the big thing that I couldn't look at chat for a while, because I need to remember everything to do in this chapter. Everything that we're doing in this chapter is to prepare ourselves for basically early to end game. Robson. We get Robson as a pound weight, we get 1 million yen, and this is the point of the run that gets dangerous. At this point, we cannot, under any circumstances, die. If we die, we lose our money. If we lose our money, that's the end of the run. Psycho. Not sure if I was supposed to cook that yet or not, but I'm gonna do it. I don't care. I'm gonna do it. I keep forgetting half the time, so I'm gonna do it. I forgot to shortcut sparkling. Right. Bleach Japan. Oh boy. We're not done with this chapter yet, by the way. This is a long chapter. We still have to unlock Eri and the rest of our classes. So, you know the drill. Skybuster wins. Yep, you're the one. Should kill him, I hope. Or there or thereabouts. This will kill him. Right to the head. Hello, Kume. This is going to be enjoyable. Is that going to hit Kume? I'm a little worried. Good. Oh, all three. Oh, all three, though. And one of him. Good fight. Good fight. I'll take that. Impromptu chat survival optimization. What you got in mind, Meta? Business stuff? Business stuff. It's business time! Ooh, baby. Good old Flight of the Conchords. Alright, so, it is business time. Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna unlock Eri. That's what we're gonna do. Buy Semidyne before education. Okay. I mean, I always forget to buy it in the first place, so... Hey, so this is the business minigame. As I said in Yakuza 6's run at GDQ, most of the Yakuza games have a business minigame segment to it that is a giant component of the game. This is Like a Dragon's. Now, the interesting thing about Like a Dragon's is that this actually gets us a new character, and she's amazing. She is one of the best damage dealers in the entire run, and she is actually great. But this is the time where I get to look at chat again. Hi, chat. Sorry for not looking at you too well for the beginning part there. So when first you get crazy taxi in time. Am I crazy? I'm not understanding. I'm being stupid right now because my brain is not working. I haven't slept very well, so my brain is not working very well. So you have to assign all of your people correctly. Then we're gonna have to fire our 2 employees. Not just yet. We're going to go 1, 2, 3. Fuck. What was I doing again? Fuck. Hang on. Shit. Sales to volume 3. Nope. You to volume 4. You to 3. 1, 2, 3. That's the one. That's all we have to do. I just forgot what to do there. That's all we have to do. That's it. We're now good. That is literally all we have to do. We have to do one more thing in regards to the shareholder meetings, but as far as upgrading and buying buildings goes, that's it. It's going to be about 3 rounds of the business to get Aries. It's about 10 minutes. But it's really cool. It's really cool. It's nice and quick. Omelette. That's cool with me. We can't carry it on until we carry on the story anyway, but we're going to come straight back to do some of this next anyway. We're going to do one more thing before we do that, though. We are going to taxi over to the business, but we're going to make a very small detour very quickly. Samadine education run instead of taxi to casino. Do fight spawn on the way. I'm being stupid. I know that's the one to replace the fight spawn in Chinatown, but for some reason I'm being stupid. This one is not skippable in the slightest, so we have to hammer through. Or it is slightly skippable. No, now it's not skippable. Cool. Samadine education. Where's the Samadine? Because the trouble is, in my notes, I have Samadine after the fight, so I need to... Yeah, I have your sushi set. There you go. Leave me alone. Give me Nancy. Thanks. Leave me alone. Let me see. So it would be after... Okay, I see where it would be. It would be after... Don't you dare. I saw that car coming. It would be after I do this, actually. Yeah, it would actually be after I do this. Okay. Okay, so... Employees, we're going to recruit 2. You. And you. Shareholder meeting, change board, you for you, and you for you. Begin. We need some red people. We need some red here to be able to like fight what the green is. We're gonna go for the angry ones first. You're next. Wait for a second. We're gonna use the skill. And we're gonna omelet him. Nice. Could have done that earlier, actually. Hoping the spot is more convenient. Oops. I basically see what you're saying. You're basically saying after we do the tests to run straight to Chinatown, right? Instead of taxiing later on to do the fight, just run to Chinatown and see if we can get a fight spawn, right? Stop forgetting that you can do that. Right. Oops. Oh yeah, literally all we do here is hold R2. So this is like our one downtime in the run. This is it. Like, most of the Yakuza runs themselves have like a time waiting segment, but this is our only downtime in this run. Like, even though this is turn-based, this is a very, very fast-paced run. So time first is just to make sure you have crazy attacks at the start. Gotcha. Gotcha. So this will always happen here. We used to get that for the business stuff, but by doing just Ichiban Confection, we can just literally hold R2. Cool. I'll, 7-9. I'll just put that on my notes here so that I can see it now and I don't mess this up. Cool. Ah, Yang. No. Stop. God damn it, Yang. And the wage difference that we get from having the two people not assigned to a building is literally so minimal that it doesn't matter. Yeah, this minigame honestly is a little intimidating at first. I think the problem with this minigame is that it's a little too over-explained at the beginning. Because it's not actually that hard. But I think it is just a little too over-explained. A little too over-explained. It's going to sound weird. A little too over-explained and a little too under-tutorialized. Yeah, we don't actually use Onlet's Poundmate in the run. Mostly because of like the randomness to the fact that it's HP MP, but also because we heal with lunch boxes. Route document for this game, there's not a proper document that's been made up because we're still making like a lot of optimizations. I have some very, very, very bad notes made up that don't even make sense half the time. I'm not sure if I can fight this guy straight away. I'm gonna wait till 30. It's going alright so far. We're gonna do something on the fly in a second to see if we can make things a little more optimized. But so far it's going alright. Folks, do me a favor as well. Follow Metza and Tap in chat because Metza is the one who has absolutely demolished this run. This is basically Metza's entire route. And follow Tap because Tap was the co-commentator for GDQ, and Tap does a fuck ton of Yakuzas, including ones that I don't do that I should do, like the original Yakuza 1, which I'm actually looking to do OG Yakuza 1 this Sunday. The OG Yakuzas are something that I've been, I've owed to people since November? Which is kind of bad. It was either like end of November, mid-December-ish. But I owe people the OG Yakuzas, so I'm aiming to do OG Yakuza 1 this Sunday. Tap is an absolute master of OG 1 and 2, and the PS3 Yakuzas, and K2. Me and Tap got into a nice back and forth with K2 around SGDQ and then afterwards, and then I dropped off when I started to do everything again, which is bad. Really bad. But if you want more Yakuza runs, make sure you follow Tap, make sure you follow Metza. They will give you way more Yakuza than you ever need. Hey Jad, so watch speedrun. Speedrun is good. Speedrun's very good. Here we're just getting Eri. Eri is very important to the run. So we should get ports 1 and 2 HD in English. We probably never will, which it's a shame and it's not a shame. I think that the Kiwamis are good replacements, but at the same time, especially with K1, I feel like K1 cuts corners here and there, and it really shows because like some of the design decisions in K1 Last one then, the last one. Some of the design decisions in K1 are still very much, as you can feel, influenced by the PS2 original. So I do feel like K1 didn't go the same length that K2 did, which I think K2 helped being in a whole, like, new engine, etc. No, the PS2 version, alright. The PS3 version, the HD version, the Japanese version is obviously the best because, you know, it's the PS3 version, it's not PS2. Would you believe that the PS2 version isn't the worst version? Try and guess which the worst version is, because you won't be surprised. You took way more than I was expecting. That's not good. You will not be surprised to learn which version is the worst version. And it is Japan exclusive. Fuck me. I'm actually gonna wait because... Oh no, I should have hit him one more time. This won't kill him. I wanted this to kill him, but I should have hit him one more time with Omelette. Now I have to do this. I messed up. I could have done really quickly there, but I messed up. That's my fault. If I hit him one more time with Omelette, that skill would have killed him, but... My mess up. My mess up. Yeah, like as Tab says, the Wii U version of 1 and 2 HD, real bad. Worse loads than the PS2 version? How would you do that? Just how? Either way, more importantly, Eri. So, I should have the bond conversations that I need for Namba because he didn't die in this run for once. So we should be able to go straight to where we need to go to get Eri. We are going to be doing certain dialogue options in this Bar Survive run to be able to get the personality traits that we need to unlock shops and jobs. So, over to the Bar District. Make sure I get this right, so give me a second. If we don't have enough bond points for Nanba, there is a conversation outside of Bar Survive when you get Eri. But you should have enough coming in if you got the one I mentioned earlier. He had big, poofy hair, like this. There you go. That is your charisma. You have to skip a little bit of text boxes there. And with this, we get Eri. Eri is good. Eri is going to be one of our best damage dealers in this entire run. You might think I'm joking, I'm not. Just you wait. She's insane. She's amazing. She's actually amazing. She's pretty much the only character in our parties that doesn't ever leave. That's how good she is. Next up, Namba. We did unlock, thank God for that. For Namba, we're going to get 2. Welcome to Ichiban Kasuga's Counseling Corner. And what's done is done. Make sure you get the right ones, because if you get the wrong ones, you're in trouble. And then Drunk Psycho comes along. Cool. So, Charisma level 2.5. Confidence up to 2. I'm going to make a route change here. I'm going to make a route change here. We're going to see if this works out in our favor or not. I'm going to taxi on over to you. You? Yeah, either one. Either one doesn't matter. The other one's probably a bit closer, but we'll go here. We're going to get a... We're going to get a taxi when we use the taxi next time. It's going to give us a little bit of a stat boost. In here, we're going to speak to this lovely lady. We're going to get a paralysis just in case for later on. I like getting one of those just in case. 4 first aid kits and then 40 Semidyne Super X's. It better be 40. It is 40, right? Yes. Yes. Now we're going to taxi, and this should give us the achievement Crazy Taxi. Or maybe not, because I haven't actually done enough taxiing, apparently. I'm taxiing inside the pharmacy? Really? Huh? That's the weird thing. Some buildings you can taxi inside, some you can't. I'll reply with my limited English. Thank you very much. All right, so we need to do 3 tests here. I am stupid, so I'm going to make saves before every single one, just in case, because I don't have the cheat sheets in front of me, so I'm just going off of memory. That is the Battle of Marathon. Okay. Shot put. I almost put handball because I was thinking of the thing. This is poles, right? Handling. It's actually handball, but fuck you, I guess. Free. Cool. I read the free as in the other free. Got a little while ago, really? Oh, okay. We'll see, Hoxie. I forgot to do the prediction again. Like, fuck for that. I could do it here, actually. Let me load up the thingy. I'm gonna have to do this quickly because I can only type with one hand and I have to go through these menus. Hold, please. That was right. Thank fuck for that. Shut up, Ikari. Again, I'm making saves for each one because I need to not mess these up. Time for our Yakuza knowledge. Tojo 6, who was 3rd? Sarah. Sarah. That's Goro Majima. It's Goro Majima. Which the following is not one of them. Oh, fuck. I keep forgetting. I'm just gonna put that here. Who was family's 3rd? That is Kanda. Yakuza 3 represent. I know that's wrong, but we've got all the rest right. That's fine. You only need 3 to be correct. I know I've got 3. You've got 10 minutes, might be a bit too long. You've got 5 minutes. PB, yes or no? That's the question. PB, yes, no? You decide. Bet your points. Have some fun. I usually do it in the business part, but I kind of forgot like an idiot. Where I can find any of them sealers. Confidence level 3. I know the last one was wrong. As I said, I knew that I was right, so once again, just in case. Because I don't like fucking this up. And this is the one I usually fuck up because I'm not very fashionable, but it's time for fashionista. So. Nylon? Question mark? Fine. Wall? Flat? Cloisson? Oh, shit. Fuck, I forgot. I had this here somewhere. Shit. Plant-based. Plant-based. It's not plant-based. It's not plant-based. It comes out of the arse of an insect. That's why. That's why. It comes out of a bug's butt. Oh, thank fuck. That's the most stressful part of the run for me. Okay, I got actually number 4 wrong. Nice. Okay, right. With that, let's see if this works. Fight spawn? Fight spawn me, daddy? Fight spawn? Fight spawn? Hello? Hello? Nice fight spawn. It's that one. Lads. So with this, we need to get Adachi to level 15. That's the important part. Oh, fuck. Maybe I should have Kiwami drinks. Eh, it should be fine. What? Listen, Namba, don't you run. He needs to run. Robson Chan. You know what? Just in case, I am going to Kiwami drink Adachi. Just to make sure. I didn't put Eri in my team. Fuck. That's fine. That's fine. Namba, get the fuck out. This is no damage. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Don't panic. We're fine. Shit. No, forgot to do something and all of that. Okay, cool. Yeah, no, that works. As long as you get a good fight spawn, that works. Cool. Little panic. Don't worry about it. Hello. Buy chips. We want to buy 1,000 chips. We now want to prize exchange because we need these tarot cards. These tarot cards are very important. We are now going to taxi on over to here. How you feeling? Yes, because I'm not feeling very confident. Not bad. Okay, so that does work. That does work in terms of better routing, provided you get a good fight spawn. That is not what I would have called a good fight spawn, but it was there.
Oh.
Well, shit. Once again, we have a lovely gambling area. We're going to go to this lad here. We're going to buy some wooden tags. We're going to buy 1,000 of them again. Here, we're going to get 3 different weapons. We are going to get the bulletproof shield, anti-corrosion box cutter, which gets equipped immediately, and table sparkling. Be! I'm leaving. Goodbye. And now we're heading on over to the blacksmith, because I don't need to go get the other things. So. Over here. I'm going to speak to lovely Samir. We're going to fund it up to rank 2. And I'm going to make sure not to fuck this up, because I have done in the past. Hi. We need to not strengthen first. We need to craft, first of all, not the soda anymore. We need to craft voltaic yellow wine. This is the test of whether you bought everything correctly or not. Lightning bandages. I think you know exactly who they're going on. Strengthen. Box cutter by 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Bandages once. Sparkling 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Shield times 3. This is the one I always worry about. 1, 2, 3. Pouch times 3. 1, 2, 3. And tarot cards by 1, 2, 3. Perfect. Good stuff. Excuse me. Taxi on up to hello work, because it's time to do some jobs. Oh, baby. So because we've leveled up, we're going to run in here. We're going to get two different jobs for Itchy. So we're going to start off by going to Foreman. And then switching to Host. I'm going to go with normal Host today. And then we're going to go over to Adachi, and we're going to become Enforcer. Which you can be Date Enforcer. Let's be Date Enforcer today, shall we? Beautiful. So now we can demolish our way into hidden areas, which is what we're going to do immediately. We are going to go on over to here. I'm going to mess up the taxi again. Run across the bridge. Fight spawn. This is one of the areas where you have a big chance of fight spawn. That's a shame. Get to her. Ah, almost. Trouble is I can't run from. Actually, I can with Eri. So Eri has another nice little feature about her. She has the shortest range that you need to run away from any fight spawn. Cap a statue. Camp a statue. Wall up this. Time to buy some shit. Hello? Lady? Hi. 7 golden safe keys. 10 smoke bombs. 2 cards. One of which goes on you now. I think I messed that up. And 2 gambler's ties. Gambler's ties? Yeah. That's everything, right? That better be everything. Yep, okay, cool. And with that, we go over to this taxi here. I messed up again. Wait a minute. I forgot to shortcut sparkling again. There we go. Cool. Wonderful. That's that. Cool. We're gonna save a tiny bit of time in the split. You guard. You Gary. Reversal is fine. Nice. We're going to start this round with Adachi, who is going to use a Kiwami drink on Eri. get her some more EXP from this fight. Where are we? There we are. Rolling kick this, lad. Bye. Wall this guy. Sparkling. Fair enough. Again, it's better to see that from him because actually I didn't put the things on. Oh well. Not what I want to do on him, but fuck it. It should fuck him up. I was gonna say, it should fuck him up. This will kill anyway, I just wanted to make sure. In the first fight on the turn, I skipped. Oh yeah, good point actually. Huh. Oh yeah, good point. My bad. Oh well. That gets level 5 for Eri's job rank, which is very important because of the skill you get from it. Cool. Chapter 6. Chapter 6 is a nice, not exactly short chapter, but it's not a bad chapter. Okay. Thank you, Emasoa. Appreciate it. Your run was fantastic as well. If you all haven't seen, go watch Emasoa's Time Splitters 2 run. It was fantastic. Genuinely. Alright, so, hopefully I am quick enough to get enough enemies here, because I have messed this up once or twice. We still have a grenade remaining! Well, that grenade, hopefully get 2 ads. My toughness C, you give that back right now, you cheeky bugger. I don't need that, but I need that. Nice. Look at that. So basically for that fight, what it does is it changes Itchy's job back to his freelance job, which means when you're done with the job, you have to come back here and then you have to put on the bloody fancy business card. Cool. Skills. Itchy. I don't need any of these actually. What am I doing? Eri, you need thumbtack and rolling? Is it rolling or flying? Fuck, I don't remember. Yeah. Adachi. We need strike down. No, shield blast there. Strike down here. Reckless will get replaced in a bit. Sparkling cannon. You. I'm going to hit the right button. That would help. And we don't care about Namba anymore. Spoilers, we don't care about Namba. So this is the chapter that I was warning you about, where at some point you're going to have to lower your volume. I will warn you when. I just had that grenade in my back pocket. They just didn't check. You're beginning to see... Oh, good dodge. You're beginning to see why Eri is going to be good. But here's the thing. This is not even Eri's final form. Eri's final form is way stronger than this. You'll see it in the next chapter. So, this chapter is a very large set piece. It's kind of a shame, this one. It's, in my opinion, a bit too long for its own good. You might be wondering why we got the smoke bombs. As long as we save, I believe it's 5 smoke bombs or 6. It's one of the two. It's 5 or 6 smoke bombs for later in the run. We can use some smoke bombs a bit willy-nilly. So, as I was saying earlier, in regards to the running away from enemies, Eri, as you can see there, needs way less time to be able to run away from fights than other characters. So when we go down certain fights here, and you'll see that we have, as you can see there, like a lot more space to run with because she's really further back, we can just basically run with her. What we're going to do is we're going to use Itchy, aim at the guy on the right, run backwards into the room to make sure that we can actually run away from this fight. As I said, runaway tech. It's really cool. Yeah, I have no problems with, like, the content of this chapter. It's just that this dungeon needed to be 1 or 2 floors shorter. Like, even in the speedrun, running away, it's still going to take, like, 15 minutes. Even running away. That's a little too long. Eri, can you get away from that? I think you can. Nope. Too close to the wall, so with Itchy, aim at him. Okay, in that case, smoke bomb. If I can't run with the first 2, it's because of that you saw behind Psycho there. If I can't run with the first 2, I'm 100% using the smoke bomb to get the heck out of there. some fights you can avoid, like this one. He's running to the right. That's the safe, that's the safe. No, I was going the wrong way. Turn your volume down now. This is the first of the fights in this chapter that things are going to get exceptionally loud. Turn your volume down. There's nothing I can do on my end. More importantly, did you see it? Did you see it? That's the good shit right there, Paralysis Prongs. Turning your volume up. No. Please no. I'm not liable for any loss of hearing. I myself have lost all my hearing. Actually, I have. Again, this fight is also going to be a loud one. I actually lost. I lose my hearing quite a lot. I have a problem with my ears where I need them syringed. Oh my god. I need my ears syringed like every year, half a year. It's kind of ridiculous. It's absolutely awful. If you've never had like an ear infection before, it's the worst. I'm gonna smoke bomb from this one. Actually, should be fine here. Yeah. I saw her at the start and thought that she did have enough room, so that's good. Now this one, is this the one that we can avoid by sticking to the left? Mensa found a fight in here. Yeah, it's this one. If we're lucky enough and we stick to the left here, we can actually... Didn't go left enough. You can actually avoid that fight by going to the left. That's going to hit the wall. Yep. And now Itchy's in the room, so smoke bomb. That's unfortunate. Yeah, as I said, ooh, first person. As I said, for some reason, like down here, the sound is amplified because you're like in the sewers or whatever. That's why things are loud. And Thumbtack is exceptionally loud. The reason why we're thumbtacking some of these fights is to get some of the odd stone drops from these fights so that we can upgrade weapons again later on. Around chapter 12, I believe. Oh, stay on the right to avoid this fight. Don't do what I did last time. I ran right into that fight last time. There's not much to say about this chapter other than it is just a whole bunch of running away from fights. I don't actually... I have very, very mild tinnitus, but it isn't tinnitus. My ear problems are basically where my ears get massively clogged with wax, and I lose all the hearing in my ear, and then all instances of like any kind of water, so like whenever I shower or go for a bath, for example, get stuck in my ear because my ear is completely clogged up, and that causes them to get infected. And if you've ever had an ear infection, it's literally the worst. Like, you literally get completely dizzy because you lose your sense of balance, you can't stay on your feet, you get massive like migraines, you get massive like heat strokes and stuff like that. It's awful. I'm gonna aim for this guy because I know I'll go to the right because I have enough room. I have very, very slight tinnitus though. It is noticeable, but thankfully it's not horrifically bad. Usually with my tinnitus, if it's that bad, I can just either lower the volume on whatever I'm listening to or just ignore it outright. So I'm very, very lucky with my tinnitus. But I do know that I need to take better care of my ears because of it. Should be okay to run. Nope. Nice kick. How dare you? But doing life down, still don't wear earplugs as often you should. Yeah, your ears, your ears, much like kind of like your teeth. There's that one area that if you mess up is almost irreparable. Obviously, you could repair your teeth, but it's very costly and expensive. And speaking of which, I need to repair my teeth at some point. I've got one tooth here, this top right one that's been growing upwards my entire life, which has made the front two top ones just jut out. My bottom teeth are perfectly fine. But just one tooth out of place has caused my entire upper row of teeth to just become useless. It's great. There will be more loud moments coming up, by the way. Just not yet. I might have lied, it is actually coming up in a minute. It's actually this fight, I lied. You're welcome. Turn your volume down. So here you have to make sure you actually aim for the guy in the middle, because otherwise you'll aim for the Twitchy streamer, who is still alive somehow. Get out of here. It's me, Twitchy streamer. How are you doing? Sometimes he survives if he does just do that. Tag team just basically demolishes anything that survives. So I'm gonna run into the room a little bit. That way, if I have to use Itchy to run, I can. In fact, I will. Perfect. There was an enemy too close. That's unfortunate. Should be fine. Not fine. Okay, we're getting the heck out of here. That was bad. Hey, PMC. Yeah. That's the trouble with Twitch streamers. You try and get rid of them and 5 more pop up. I can't remember if I have to run from any... I don't think I fight any others, do I? No, we're actually good. We don't actually fight, or we don't fun attack any others, so that's gonna not work. That is gonna work. I know exactly what I'm talking about. I don't know what I'm talking about these days. Alright, so... running intentionally towards the bags, you can't actually get out of this floor without running into them. Lovely. Sometimes you can't get away with Eri there, but the reason why I run there is for Itchy's positioning, rather than Eri's. Because Itchy will 100% get away if you aim at one of those two in the corner next to the exit. So that positioning is mainly for Itchy's. If you get away on Eri, that's a bonus. Again, watch out for these 3 here. You can avoid this fight. Stick to this wall. Lovely. But the next fight we do in here will be the boss fight, which, just you wait, this boss fight is going down rather fast. Oh, this way first. Got confused with later. But the reason why we don't go after these turncoats for their odd stones is that they're all in like a weird angle, so you can't get like a good satisfying like thumbtack off on them. So it just makes a lot more sense to go for the 2 groups that have like 1, more enemies in them for more odd stone chances, and 2, the easier thumbtacks. Good old beefcakes. How was that? No, that's kind of surprising. This will run straight backwards. This is good. So again, that's the reason why I'm aiming at certain enemies, is to make sure I know which direction that I'm actually running in. So again, I'm trying to get to the middle here. It will start Eri. Should be able to get away. If we had a little less MP on Eri, I would heal here, but we should be fine with this. Boss time. Let me make sure I get this right. Rolling into TT, into Sparkling, into Shield. Okay. So, Heavy Machinery, round 1. I did shortcut rolling, right? I better have done. I did. Start with rolling. Make sure you hit this. Tag team Essence of Mayhem. Sparkling with Psycho because this is an insane amount of damage because it's weak to it. Shield Blast. That's the end of the first phase of this fight. Eri needs a little more experience. So, Eri gets to give herself a little bit of experience with the Kiwami drink. Tag team Essence of Mayhem. As you know, that's going to leave him on the ground for a nice opportune attack with Sayako. And if you're wondering where all of the damage is going to come from, look no further. This is Paralysis Prongs. Yep. If you don't know already, Paralysis Prongs is exceptionally overpowered. Paralysis Prongs is very, very strong. I'm going to be using it against a lot of bosses. And trust me when I say you've barely seen the damage that Paralysis Prongs hits. This is a loud cutscene if I don't skip it in time. Which I did, good. It's the one that wakes me up all the time. Alright, so we're over to the Liu Mang? Yes, we're over to the Liu Mang. Smartphone, Liu Mang. Paralysis Prongs are insane. Give the boss a chance to do something. No thanks. So, despite the fact that this is a set spawn, and it looks like a set spawn, you can run from this one. So we will be running from that. Metza, remind me, when do I equip the upgraded wine on Itchy? Is it for Tendo? Is it before Tendo? 'Cause I can't remember. Which is not good. So we do have to do this fight. We're gonna start off, depending on if it's Itchy or Eri, with a Thumbtack Slash. Lovely. Right in the middle. There's the Bringer of Death. Beautiful. Lovely old Nancy. Spartan. Majima Saijima. Gotcha. Before we drop down here, there's something very important you have to do. Thrown out. Get the statue. With our form and ability, we're going to come over here. We're going to open up this shop. Damage to one-shot the clones. Is that with the superpower ring as well? Because I'm tempted to do superpower ring. Because I haven't been doing superpower ring strats. Speaking of superpower ring, we're going to get superpower ring on Eri. We're going to get 2 superpower rings on Adachi. And we're going to get the silver bracelet. Yeah, silver bracelet onto lovely Eri. Should be everything. Yep. Thank you. Let's see if I get a good Thumbtack this time, because I've been messing up my Thumbtack in this fight. Yes. Gotcha. I'll be trying that in this run, because I haven't been doing that the last couple of runs. I need to save time. So hopefully that gets all 3 of them. We'll see. It might miss the one at the back. Oh, that's pretty good. I think that was not what I was supposed to do. I was supposed to Gary. Oh, well. End of the fight anyway. This guy will die to Adachi. It's just slower. So, Eri still needs a little bit of experience. So, don't blink or you might miss the next fight. Here's what's gonna happen. This is good old Takabe, I believe his name is. Starting on Eri, we are going to give her a Kiwami drink. This is going to leave us with one later on. With Itchy, we're going to call the best cat you've ever seen Robson. Don't blink, because everybody's dead. And then with Sayako, win him with a sparkling cannon, and that's the end of the fight. I'm losing time. Neat. Losing time probably because of some bad fights that I didn't run away from properly, but cool. That's the end of that chapter. Right, so with that, Eri got to level 15. That is the important part, because it's time to make Eri insanely overpowered. Yes, she's not there yet, she's about to be. We're going to taxi on over to Hello Work. I actually managed to get in my menu before the tutorial came up. Get out of here. We're going to go into Hello Work. The only requirement for this job change is level 15 on Eri, which is obviously what we just achieved. So, Ririka, hello? Hi, hello. Eri now becomes dealer. She's going to be Kaoru today. You'll see. Taxi on over to Komijul. I'm going to go and do the entirety of Komijul now. So, okay, cool. Hopefully no fight spawn here. If there is, we can get rid of it because there's plenty of vending machines around, but hopefully not. It's right at the very end of the street. Please don't come down the street. They came down the street. We've got to get rid of it. Even though Songhee is literally right there. Right there. She still will not talk to us. And this is the only one of these conversations you can't skip in the entire game.
俺ら少し前にコミジュルの人たちと揉めたことがあるんだけど、スナックの人たちに頼まれて、ほら。
But if you are wondering, yes, Dealer is insanely overpowered. Especially for one-on-one boss fights. You're going to, well, not even just one-on-one boss fights, like pretty much every like multi-enemy fight as well. You'll see it beginning with this chapter. You might be wondering why we don't get Dealer on Sayako. Sayako requires Bond rank 5. So her very, very final Bond rank. There is a Bond rank glitch in this game, but it still costs a lot of money to pull off. So it's a lot better for Eri to be able to do it. Plus, this leaves Sayako with water attacks for later on, which you can probably imagine which fight I'm talking about. So, we're gonna get a lovely little bit of Gary Buster Holmes out here. It's our lad Gary. Sparkling water cannon. And if he survives, he's getting a paralysis prongs right in the face. Actually, we can just attack him, I think. Cool. Jackpot chip on Eri. That's the first of our decent attacks on her. Not the best. Rank 4? Oh, rank 4. That's a little better, I guess. Either way, we're going to jackpot chip the main HP guy. Sparkling cannon his backside. And of course, Nancy's out. Shame you didn't get poisoned because that would have killed him. And you. So if we had lucky poison stacks on them there, they would have just died on the start of their turn. Unfortunately, they didn't, so we got to do a little bit more work. Eri hits rank 6. And that is the reason why Eri is so overpowered. Say hello to one of the best attacks in the game, Dart Airstrike. Dart Airstrike is disgusting. You'll see why. You will see why. If that makes you fine, not same thing. True. So, we're gonna go into that item, smoke bomb it up, and just get out. Fun fact, you can just get out of this fight, but you don't have the room to be able to get out of the fight that well or consistently, so smoke bomb just gets you out. So we're gonna head up here now. I'm not going to miss where I'm supposed to go this time. Am I? Alright, I can skip this, I forgot. And down we go. Lovely. Hey, Nico. Hope you're doing well tonight. Folks, I want you to do me a favor. If you like speedruns, and you like seeing some survival horror speedruns, I want you to go follow my boy Nico. Nico does survival horror speedruns, but Nico does survival horror speedruns on a steering wheel. Just imagine that for a second. Just imagine that. It is as good as you can expect. It is absolutely fantastic. I should be using my mouse here, but it's fine. Right, so this fight is... Oh, right, this is the easy fight. I forgot! Now you see it, and, well, once I guard... Excuse me. Now you don't. Simple as that. So, carrying on, there is a res behind us if you've used a few of your reses earlier, which thankfully this time around I haven't. Unlike the last run I did. Huh. Huh. Smoke bomb. As long as we have 3 at the end of this, we're okay. I'm doing pretty good. I'm kind of tired today. But other than that, I'm doing pretty good. This is a very decent run so far. Few little mistakes here and there, but other than that, not doing too bad. Skip back quickly. Oh, get stuck. One of these days. We're going to grab the res here. That's very important. And then, before we enter here, we're going to do a little bit of optimization. Adachi, Eri, Sayako. I guess we don't need to do that anymore because we don't have, you know, gear and stuff. Namba's going to give us a warning. this is pretty much it. Namba is going to disappear. I forgot to grab the protector. That's not good. That's not good at all. Well, we'll see, I guess. Here's Dart Airstrike, by the way. Fine, probably. Well, we'll see. Tag Team Essence of Mayhem. Sparkling. Adachi's the one that has to tank this as well, which is the worry. Nice shit-faced. Which means he doesn't actually do his thing. That's really fucking good, actually. That's really fucking good. What a lucky shit-face. Yo. Ooh, okay. Lucky through association of not actually having him do the nasty move. Ooh. And that is Jungi Han. Goodbye, my boy. See you soon. That is very worrying going forward because Adachi's going to be taking some rather nasty chunky hits. Oh boy. Alright, so, this fight. We're going to Dart Airstrike, as you do, into our boy, Gary Buster Holmes. Sparkling on our main lad over here. Nice. And if those two are together, which they are, boom. Good stuff, good stuff. Good stuff, good stuff, good stuff. Right, next up. Darts. Would you be surprised? You're going to be seeing a lot of darts in this run. Tag Team Essence of Mayhem. And of course, good old Sparkling. Ain't quite dead, but it's fine. Because he's a little too shit-faced to do anything. Next up. Cool. This should be the last one in here, which would you believe we're about to begin by using Dart Airstrike. Surprising, I know. You may also be surprised to learn that next we're going to be using Tag Team Essence of Mayhem. Again, surprising, I know. It may also surprise to know that we're going to just kick him in the ass for Sakura. Good shit. And with that, we are done with this. Now, more importantly, before you leave this place, it is very, very important that we go back up to the top. Because this is, in terms of the actual game, the last Kappa statue that unlocks. So make sure you get your last Kappa statue. It's not our last Kappa statue. We still have, I believe, 2 remaining. But in terms of the actual game itself, that is one of your final ones. I'm going to come over here. And now it's Chinatown, right? Yeah. Oops. Why do I keep going the wrong way on my taxi list every time? I already have to learn my taxis better. And we're going to get a couple of healing items. Usually, I think what Metza does here instead is buys the lunch boxes early, which I forgot to do. So instead, I'm going to make sure that we get 15 of these mango puddings. And these also heal a little bit of MP for if we need it. And I'm going to get a set of wonderful little single HP restorative items. The Shank Fin Buns, which we'll get 20 of those, if you don't mind. Thank you very much. Lovely. And that is the end of the chapter. Looks like we might save a little time. Ooh. Good stuff. Very good stuff. There's our boy Jungi Han. Almost a gold. Very almost a gold. At least real-time wise. Right, Chapter 8 is one of the shortest chapters in the run, but it is also one where we could die very, very quickly. This fight coming up is a little scary. It's not the most scariest in the run, but this is one of the fights that is pretty much beginning, like, to get kind of nasty. Now, stop me if you've heard this one before. As we start with this fight out here, we're going to start with Dart Airstrike. It's surprising, I know. Do not kill. Do not hit that crap. Yeah, heck you too, buddy. I will be healing Psycho before we go in, because she doesn't have that much HP. I'm just going to kick him in the butt. Damage. Because this fight could kill Psycho if she gets hit with the AoE. So I want to make sure that she is fine. So Shark Fin on Psycho. And if you like banger fight themes, well, here you go. So, remember when I said you haven't seen the true potential of Paralysis Prongs just yet? Allow me to demonstrate. On Eri, we're going to be giving a Muscle Soda over to Adachi. This is me hitting left on the D-pad, by the way. Right, please don't hit anyone important. I hate you, but alright. A lovely little boy, Robson. Good video again. Hey, Oxy, hope you're doing well tonight. I'm fairly certain I said hello to you earlier, but I'm saying hello again. Starting with a Sparkling Cannon, of course. Now, remember when I said you haven't seen the true potential of Paralysis Prongs? Watch. So Mamachi is actually going to be close to his HP threshold, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to heal Sayako just in case. Because at some point we can't actually continue the fight until he goes over that HP threshold, which I think I just missed actually. So I think I've messed up. Yep, see how his HP isn't going down anymore? God of Adachi, that's unfortunate, I should have hit him once. My fault. My fault. Oh well. Darts. Fight's going to be slow because of me. Also might be in danger because of me. He's about to do an AoE attack. Nice perfect guard right there. That's why I healed Sayaka. Although I could have got to this phase earlier and just demolished him earlier, so... There you go. Could have gone a little worse. Could have gone a little better. Thank goodness. That's the end of the chapter, by the way. That's it. That's the end of the chapter. That's it. So, yeah, as I said, Paralysis Prongs is a little on the disgusting side. Paralysis Prongs is very, very, very strong. Chapter 9 is also reasonably short. We get through a couple of, like, really short chapters here, because the end game is quite loaded with set pieces and stuff. Oh, that did over that did like 1.6k damage. Like, should be Totsuka first. Yes, it is. Good. I did remember right. Because it doesn't give you a map marker because you get a phone call from Hamako who's being harassed by Totsuka. This is one of the more dangerous chapters. This is where we could potentially die. It's not the end of the world if we do. This fight isn't the problem. It's the fights coming up after this one and after the next one. So, Totsuka. I'm going to get an cool. I'm going to get an emote of darts. Just to let you know. Sparkling old Totsuka. Unfortunately, the other two aren't close together, which sucks. Otherwise, I would have shield blasted both of them. I should have shield blasted the other guy because he goes next. And he wouldn't have died from that, but... yeah. Either way, they are both dead because, once again, Dart Airstrike. Everybody levels up. Ometsa, are you using Lucky Jackpot or whatever the heck it's called on Eri to try and get her poison off or not? Did I really not get a fight spawn here for once? Cool. Cool. I'm happy. Usually you get a fight spawn on the left-hand side. I get better movement just on sheer RNG fact. Nice. Alright, so. Next fight, super satisfying. Doesn't matter if this fight spawn is like closer to you, the trigger to it is also on the right. So you can go anywhere here. On Tendo, yeah. Yep. So once again, it's time for round 2 against everybody's favorite person to hate. It's Kume. I shouldn't have to mention it, but it's darts. So shame it hit Kume. You kind of don't want it to hit Kume, really. You want it to hit the others, but... Kume, my dear. We're going to aim all of our single target at Kume. Absolutely demolish him. He has a surprising amount of HP. Don't silence him. I mean, it's better than Adachi, I guess, who's just going to go over to Kume. Target him, please. And just absolutely plant the paralysis bombs in him, demolishing him. Shame, because Ichi now basically can't use tag team on him, but at the same time, at least it wasn't Dart Airstrike. I'm a guard on Ichi. Because that gets us to Sayako quicker to just destroy Kume. First send poison and tricks the top hat in your PB. Very nice. I'm gonna give it a go. We'll see what happens. Okay, so now we get to fight big giant mob of enemies because hey, guess who's coming? This is not this fight. The fight after this one is where things are very dangerous. In fact, I'm actually going to make a safety save just in case. I don't normally need to, but just in case. So, act surprised at what we're going to start off with on this fight. and start airstrike. And then, of course, it is our old friend, Game of Thrones. Sparkling this lad. Not sure on the position of the other three. I'm hoping they're good enough for Adachi to shield blast. Let's find out. These two at the very least. Hey, here comes the worry. Here comes the big worry. Things get heavy. Oh yeah. Once again, good fight theme, because here we go. Alright. Hoping I do enough damage. If I don't, I'm hoping to do something specific. Please, high damage rolls. Dart airstrike. Latina Mayhem. Sparkling. And now we're going to use Strike Down. If it doesn't do enough damage, I'm hoping we actually aggro the Wrecking Ball, which we did. It did enough damage. If it did not do enough damage, by aggroing the Wrecking Ball, it would stop the Wrecking Ball from doing the AoE attacks. It would focus only on Adachi. And now it's time to get absolutely physical on Reiji's face. He's fucked. He's in big trouble. As you're about to see. Good fight. Very good fight. Play your number 2 song. There's so many good songs in this entire like OST. So it's time to put him back in the crane. Bye-bye. So he will always go back into the crane. There's like a HP threshold. Which is that. When in doubt, 1 HP. And who's up next? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Just enough MP for one final dart airstrike. If we didn't have enough MP for a Dart Airstrike, we would have used a Jackpot chip into a Tag Team Essence. It would have been fine. Good fight. I'm probably going to take this safety save as well, just in case, because I'm enjoying how well this run is going so far. Although I think the autosave would also kick in. We essentially can't retry fights because we need the money. So I need to not lose in fights. Or if I do lose in fights, I'm just going to obviously quit out. Cool. Haven't there been an official OST race yet? I don't know, but the second there is, I import it. I am going to absolutely import it. So, I don't do anything before the fight, do I? No, I don't. But actually... Here we go. So, this can go wrong if Reiji decides to attack the wrong person. Act surprised, we're not starting with darts. We are giving Adachi the muscle soda. Wow, Psycho gets to go next? Doesn't usually happen. We're gonna Sparkling old Reiji. He might counter this. Yep. This is not ideal. Good shit. Robson will hopefully kill the ads and charm Namba. Yep. That's almost 2k damage. He's not dead. Fucking kill him! And Namba is still charmed, so bye. Good fight. Real good fight. Real good fight. Trust me when I say that's dangerous. Reiji is one of the only people in this entire game that has a real working gun. That might sound stupid. Every other gun enemy in this game doesn't do that much damage. Reiji does like 200 to 300 depending on the fight. He is literally terrifying. Chapter 10. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. I'm gonna forget to equip the weapon again. Oh, baby. I'd like to hope the fact that I'm remembering it in my head right now means I'm gonna remember it, but probably not. So, here comes good old Bleach Japan again. So, act surprised, we start with darts this time. We start with darts, and we of course start with our good old favorite friend, Ghost. Boy, you're kinda still alive, huh? Don't like that. That's good. For once, I'm actually gonna break out the Reckless, because these two are actually lined up perfectly. It's not often you use Reckless with Enforcer, but these two are lined up literally perfectly. And oh boy, it's time. Before we had good damage before, well, it's time to bring our boy into the fold. Say hello to Jungi Han. I love this man. Yes, that's the same Jungi Han from Yakuza 6. Cough. That good-looking boy is our party member in this game, and I love it. Excuse me. Right, so. Party. By Sayako. Hello, my boy. My boy, I'm gonna need you to take those lightning bandages. Do I put anything on your things? I do, because we change out, yes, for the 2 superpower rings from Eri. Eri gets the Gambler's Ties. Whoops, a daisy. More importantly, I did put the bandages on. Yep, good. Skills. My boy. Head Trauma and Rapid Shot. Beautiful. That should be one and done. Should be good. Very lovely. Cool, that's it. I remembered to actually put the weapon on. Putting the weapon on makes Jungi Han very, very strong in this early fight. Jungi Han is exceptionally strong for very little MP cost. So, I don't know if I guard with him here, but this is kind of what you're looking at. He wasn't even weak to that. And just wait. Please don't hit the guy that's got 1 HP. That's it. Not trance power, excuse you. Will this hit the two on the right? It might hit all. Ooh. Nice. And this is one of the reasons why we want the weapons on Zeng as well, because... shit. And of course, you guess it's not this right. And you can probably guess what we're going to be using on Zeng for the rest of the fight. It's just a combination of paralysis prongs, head traumas, nice dodges. So we're not going to do as much because we don't have muscle soda and he's not weak to it. The paralysis actually helps a lot. Wait, so this is something important we have not discussed yet. Certain moves can work on the enemy when they're on the ground. Sparkling Cannon, Paralysis Prongs, Dart Airstrike. Certain moves, Head Trauma, need the enemy to be standing up for them to actually connect. So with Head Trauma, we have to specifically wait to be able to land Head Trauma. Remember when I said we were saving smoke bombs? This is why. We need at least 3 smoke bombs to be able to get rid of every fight spawn in this area. We have 4. Shield Blast is very good stuff. Shield Blast is very, very good stuff. That was a very good fight. I'm very, very satisfied with how that fight went. Not wrong. Not wrong. Definitely not wrong, but... Okay, so we're about to enter into our next set piece. Before we do, we are going to grab this over here, which is a premium first aid kit. It's not necessary, but there is probably at some point somebody's going to die. So this makes it so that they can get full HP. Not necessarily here, but at some point. Would you believe that we're actually going to head trauma the guy who has the most HP into a darts into, would you believe, Gary Buster Holmes? Speaking of good fight themes, by the way. Hoping Adachi can get a good shield blast off here. It looks like we could get a good one here. I'll take 2. I'm gonna hit. I didn't mean to hit you, but I meant to hit you, not you. You. That you. The one with the dart in his head. Doesn't matter because, you know, still darts. That you. I wonder if my equipment's going to be messed up because of not having the protector. That is actually kind of worrying me. We're actually not doing too bad considering we're missing a very big piece of armor, but the trouble is, we'll see in mid-game whether that's a problem or not. Or, I guess, at the start of endgame. You. Yes, you. Not you. You. Act surprised we're not actually using anybody here because it's time for Robson. You know, if I was a chef, I wouldn't want a cat coming into my kitchen. We used to grab the safe there for Jungi Han's weapon, but we are not anymore. I'm gonna head up here. I'm gonna grab this safe. Ichijun, Eri, Adachi. He has no defense stuff. Wonderful. You might have seen it on the right. I think you know what's coming. So, we're going to do this in a very specific order. Nice, good miss. Head trauma. The old darts. So Team Essence of Mayhem, please hit Adachi. Unfortunate. but fine. Please hit Adachi. Good. Because Adachi gets changed out for Sayako here, and you might be wondering why Adachi gets changed out for Sayako. We've ever tried to paralyze Prong a bloody tiger? Of course you haven't. You can't do it. Look. Tiger gets a go early. That's a little worrying. Let's see who he decides to pick on. So, there's a gimmick behind the Tiger fight, surprisingly enough. I should have got her MP back. Oh well. The gimmick behind the Tiger fight is the fact that the Tiger actually with, I can get your things back with the mango pudding. The thing about the Tiger fight is the Tiger will always, and I mean always, attack the last person who attacked him. Hence why I know that by using Rapid Shot here, he's going to go for Jungi Han rather than Eri. It's not worth attacking with Ichi or Sayako, but it's worth healing them. Try to laser it. I respect the hustle. Please, video game. I'm hitting right on my D-pad and it's not going over. So we know exactly who he's gonna hit. We know he's gonna go for Eri, which should be fine. Yep. That's not fine though. That's unfortunate. The one person that could happen to. A high damage dealer. That's very bad. Alright, we're gonna heal Jungi Han, because Jungi Han is obviously the person that's gonna get hit by this tiger. We need to wait until the fear goes off of Eri, unfortunately. I should have healed her. Why did I die? Oh my god. That's not good. But that's gonna happen sometimes. We can still basically keep the tiger in check, but it's going to be a very slow fight because of that. I guess I'll Shark Fin Eri. I don't think she needs it because I think she'll get unfeared next turn and then that'll be the end of the fight. Ow. Unfortunately, she lost her attack buff, but at this point the fight's almost over, so we should just continue. Very slow fight because of that. That's unfortunate. It's very unfortunate. You can see exactly how fast it would have gone had she not got feared. If Jungi Han got feared, we would have completed that very, very much faster, but that's a shame. That can happen. I don't have anything to deal with it. Maybe in the future, we should consider picking up something that deals with fear at the pharmacy when we pick up the Semidyne Super X's, just in case. Shoes! Shoes are important. Shoes are very important. My big fear is the fact that I don't have my... I really don't have my gear for Adachi, which sucks. Okay, what am I doing here? I forgot. Gear optimal... Wait, stop. Yep, gear optimal Jungi Han into Adachi, into Eri, Sayako, Ichi, which is still fine. Party swap out Sayako for Adachi, yes? Yeah. So, this is very important. This is very important. You want to make sure, damn it, you want to make sure that Adachi is in the third position of the party. For reasons you'll see in a little bit. Once again, the sound pleases out. Oh, excuse me. Where's Mabuchi? Hit Mabuchi! God damn it. So here, we're actually going to use this on Was that the other fight? That's the next fight. I'm stupid. I want to Gary those times. I'm thinking of the next fight. That's where I'm getting confused now. Not as many stunned as I would like. That's fine. So despite the fact that he has a counter up, it's not going to matter when you paralyze Prong him. Like so. I should actually have worked on some of the normal enemies here. That should hopefully take care of two of them. I hope. Boy, that's not good. Jungi-Han, Wallet, this guy. Darts will take care of him if he's still alive with the other guy. Nice. Get him to his HP threshold again. Darts will help us to get there. See how he's not taking any damage? Honestly, I should have healed Eri, so I'll do that just in case. Strike. Good on that airstrike. Two paralysis prongs. Patience. You can't do it while he's on the ground. Head draw. Not dead, huh? Cute. Real cute. Get out of here. Hey, Beth, appreciate it. Alright, cool. So, the reason why is because Namba rejoins the party in the 3rd slot. That is why you want Adachi in the 3rd slot. This fight's not as worrying as the last Reiji fight we did. So it should go pretty quickly. We're gonna HT Reiji. I'm gonna jackpot chip him as well. Now, we're going to change around what we do, because what we're gonna do... Oh, nice counter, I hate you. We're going to Essence of Tag Team Mayhem this guy, because this guy likes to go invisible. And there's a reason why we're not really caring about the ads, is because Namba comes back with a very powerful skill. Yup. Yup. So at this point, we're just going to carry on with our usual. Darts, because there's only Reiji now. Tag Team Essence of Mayhem. Play the patience game by the time we get over there. So around the Essence, Jackal Chip to avoid a counter. Ah, that's actually, yeah, that's a good idea. As you'll see, Gunshot does actually decent damage. We are going to tag out Namba for Adachi. That is the last time you will ever see Namba in this run. Goodbye, Namba. Thanks for helping. Patience, please. And go. So head trauma basically won't connect if he's on the ground. That's why you do have to be patient. Any other thing that starts with a cutscene, like tag team, is going to hit them if they're on the ground or not. He's going to jump in the air. Could you please stop shooting my boy? Good dodge. And of course, you know the drill. Razz Bronx. And if he's still alive, Darts is going to mess him up afterwards. Which he somehow is. Bye. Oh, Darts really are the way to go. Darts are insane. Darts are genuinely insane. Trickster's top hat. That is something we're going to use in the penultimate fight of the game. But that is the very last time you will ever see Namba in the party. His one swan song right at the end is to come back in and do an attack that kills everybody. So it's a pretty good swan song. And he gets more time than that lad there. Poor old Chow is not going to be getting any screen time. He is the one character that we literally do not use in the run. It's a shame. Now, we're going to head over to the Seiryu clan office. We're going to take a little bit of a detour because, as you are probably aware, we are missing 2 Kappa statues. One of which This is one most people don't know about. That one right there. Running down here, we are going to run into a sub-story. It's not too bad because you saw the fight spawn that was along the road here. Doing that sub-story and having to go through it anyway is going to despawn the fight spawn that's there. So it's your one free get out of jail. It's your one get out of jail free card with that, which is nice. Now, speaking of our last Kappa statue, would you believe we're getting it right now? Hi. There you go. That's the last one. And now, I should have done this earlier, but I'm going to do this now instead. We're going to talk to the bartender. Hello, Mr. Bartender. We don't have any healing classes in this run, so we're going to have to get... Whoops, a daisy, wrong way. A couple of healing. This is 200 HP and 200 MP for the entire party. And this is 500 HP for the entire party. This is with all the ingredients we got earlier back in Chapter 4. Lovely. Cool. There we go. Oh, right. We gotta meet the Hobo Chief. I forgot it's Hobo Chief time. I'm losing time already. Ouch. Ouch, 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 ouch. That's this. You're gonna see, like, I'm gonna start losing time because of how bad that tiger fight was. Can I get there? Can I get there? Can I get there? Yes, good. That was a bad fight spawn. And with this, we're going to head back over to Chinatown, and we're going to end off the chapter. Oops. Every time. I don't like this. I don't like this Saxy spot until we get the Hariti's amulet, but it's fine. I'm going the long way as well. That's brilliant. There's a fight spawn down there. Can I get to the vending machine? Probably not. I'll have to use this vending machine. I probably should have just ran to that fight and, like, ran from it, but this should be fine. If only we could use the old... If you've never seen a run of the old Yakuzas on PS3, you can pan the camera down like this to despawn all the civilians. It's kind of hilarious. And I'm losing time. I'm actually losing time. Okay. Chapter 11. Oh, boy. So... Chapter 11 is where your side quests, your sub-stories stop. So, at one point, there is one sub-story we still need to do. Hello, my boy! You are never getting in the party, I'm afraid. But he is going to be useful in this run. Despite that. You'll see. So. Yeah, bridge. I was right. Yeah, I had to think for a second there. It was a bit more than 1 second for loadless, which is the more important one, because we time via loadless. As long as that loadless is still green, we're good. I tried to set up a delta for it earlier, but clearly it has not worked. So, over to Hamako. We're now going to go over to the funeral service over here. This fight on the right there, is part of Part-Time Hero. We will be doing it in a little bit. Not just yet, but we will be doing it. Cool, so. The young master is in town, and we've got to go and meet him. So we're going to go and try and set up a meeting face-to-face, which, you know, he's not going to want to do. So we're going to go and force our way to see him. It is better to do it here. Okay, I was wondering. I was wondering about that, so I'm glad we know. Why am I walking? Taxi down the bar district. Okay, so after this, you have to do... Bad fight spawn, I didn't see it. After this, we have to do... Hello, taxi, thank you. I'm trying to despawn a fight spawn here, thank you. After this, we have to make sure we do Mr. Masochist. Mr. Masochist is the only way we're going to be able to survive some of the fight spawns. Or some of the boss fights, I should say. So, in this fight, would you believe... Head trauma this guy. That's everybody. Next up is good old... Gary Buster Holmes. Everyone's kind of too far away from each other. I should have... Why did I paralysis prongs the actual main guy that I needed to hit? Actually, no, he's already dead. They were fine. I should have just switched over and done darts. It's fine. Get him out of here. Okay, right. So now, very, very specifically, we have to do Mr. Masochist. This is the final time you can do sub-stories, and we need Mr. Masochist. So I'm going to be keeping very close attention to my mini-map here. If there isn't a kill board spawn here, I'm going to go down the alleyway here. There is usually one. There's one there. Please don't be one at the top. If there is, we just run from it, but it's unfortunate. Good, there isn't. Whole reason being is the sub-story that we need to start is right here. This is Mr. Masochist. So, I'm going to speak to that lovely dominatrix there. Then we're going to taxi back to the same spot we were just at before. And we're going to meet the fabled Mr. Masochist himself. The man that cannot feel any pain. Masochist. We're going to taxi on over to... here, the pharmacy and the casino area, the underground one. I wasn't here as best because the Mr. Masochist come back for the set piece. Oh. I'm glad they went that way, I wasn't paying attention. Use the vending machine. Get rid of them. And now comes the Mr. Masochist sub-story. So. Avoid the bug. It doesn't really matter which one you pick, but I like to be intelligent. So, we agreed to punch Mr. Masochist. Now, here's the thing with this fight. It is a scripted fight. He will not attack us. We cannot damage him. You attack him twice. Accidentally did it 3 times. Good. You'll see that we do 0 damage each time. And now we just have to wait for him to take a couple of turns. That will just prove to the game that you can't do any damage to him. But he's not going to attack us. We can't attack him. So his next turn, it should end the fight. He's okay. So, we can't physically damage him. So let's go for the emotional route and go and get his mother. That's not cool. That's really not cool. Imagine getting the guy's mother involved. So whilst we're in the Popo, if you remember, we have all of our Kappa statues, which means we can speak to the part-time hero lady. Report our Kappa statues. We're at 2 million yen. Oh, whoops. Sorry. We speak to her first, and then we speak to his mother. I would never say somebody's mother on them. That's just cruel. So, off we go. Gets interrupted by a fight. Mr. Masochist jumps in and saves the day. We're gonna guard on Jungi Han, and we're gonna go straight into darts on Eri, because as you can probably imagine, with them being level 20, pretty much. So, the most important thing that we get from this fight is Mr. Masochist. He is a very, very good pound mate. One of the most important pound mates in this endgame. And with that, we carry on the story. At this point, we're going to lock ourselves in for the rest. We need to not game over now, because we have a lot of money on us. I was not supposed to get the money until the next chapter, but... you know. You know. Fuck it. While we're here. So we get a little bit of plot with the young master. The young master's gone very much off the deep end. He is evil now. Blah, blah, blah. And we're going to get into a couple of fights with one of my favorite fight themes of the entire game right here. Yep. I'm doing bad old strats because I have to use Robson because of my mess up. Right. Next. Next, we don't have the good fight theme anymore. So I don't care about this fight. Target Omura. Darts, and I guess this is the fight you want Robson for. Because we are instead going to use good old Gary Buster Holmes. So the one thing we want to be a little wary of in this fight is MP values. We shouldn't have attacked this guy with this, but paralysis is kind of nice. So we want to watch out for Eri and Adachi's MP values. So if that guy in the back is alive, I'm probably just going to tag team him to get rid of him. I definitely want to start getting rid of some of these ads. Back up, yep. Should have got rid of the ads. Should have listened to myself. Should have listened to myself. You're next, so I'll hit you. Oh, actually, she's next. I'm stupid. That's fine. So, MP is now a problem. I need to get MP back on Eri and Adachi. So. Darts? Would you believe? Fast prongs on Matoba. Head trauma. And now, we're going to use one of our 200 HP and MP punch boxes. That way, we get our MP back. Probably should have taken the ads, but it's fine because darts are next. So we're just going to dart instead, as you do. I'm super hype, I appreciate it. I tried to be. Nice drop kick, I guess. You can probably guess Tag Team Masters of Mayhem. By the time we get over there, I'll be up. You have to wait on the old HT, remember? Are you darts or are you jackpot, Chip? I don't actually remember. My thing says jackpot, so jackpot. Good hit. Very good hit. Nice gold. Alrighty. A big hit right there. Right. Here we go. Here comes the chapter. Oh, baby. Here comes the chapter. This is it. This is it. So, we're going to start by doing a little bit of side stuff. We're going to head over to Can Quest, and we're going to do that quest that I said about earlier, which in the previous run I did in that last chapter, so kind of surprised I saved time. So we're going to start with this fight here. Guard up until Dart Airstrike, because as you can probably imagine, Dart Airstrike is going to demolish them. Somehow did not hit this guy, but that's why we got an itchy hit. That one is done. More importantly, that unlocks a second one. This upcoming one. No fight spawn. Hey, hey. Good luck. Very good luck. This is all leading up to something very important. You'll see when we get there. Head trauma on the main guy. Would you believe it's time for darts? And now, more importantly, whilst we're here, we are going to... This one can't be skipped for some reason, so don't try and skip this one. Don't know why. More importantly, while we're here, we are going to finish off what we started earlier. We're going to finish off the pawn shop. Cooperate. Wife's probably turning in her grave. That stops extra text boxes and stuff. And then... Jungi Han is about to murder a man. Hey, Patty, hope you're doing well. Speedrun not get enough levels for Divine Shot. I would recommend you wait about 60 seconds. So Jungi Han is about to murder a man. Can still hear him attacking him in the background. Cool. We get a flame amulet that we just don't care about. And more importantly, we can now go into the pawn shop because this is how we make the rest of our 3 million for the rest of the run. I'm here to sell the ring and the watch, which gives us more than enough money than we need. However, we're not done. One last little thing to do. I'm going to save just in case. I've not messed this up, but if I do mess this up, that is the end of the run. So let's not. There is a very special fight spawn in this mission that only unlocks after the first 2 missions. It is the Vagabond. What we're going to do is rapid shot the Vagabond, because you only do 1 to 2 amount of damage on him. So what you want to do, and we're going to Kiwami drink old boy Jungi Han. Ice Spreader, just in case. It should be good. Where have you gone? There you go. I'm in a bad position, but it's fine. This will take care of the invested Vagabond. The invested Vagabond gives you an insane, and I mean insane, amount of EXP. Oh no, my stamina next. Oh, they moved away. They're not going to move back to each other, are they? Or they might. No, shame. If you are wondering how much EXP one of these Vagabonds give, pay attention to the right-hand side of the screen real quick. This is how much EXP we get. 500,000 EXP. 500,000 EXP. Left-hand side. I said right. I messed up. Left-hand side. No, not you. Went the wrong way. There we go. Divine Shot. Divine Shot. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. Oh, wait. Don't I have the Essence of Kiwami as well? Or am I crazy? No, wait. I'm stupid. I did the wrong thing. I'm thinking too far ahead. Divine Shot is very early at this point, and very, very strong, as you can probably imagine. But this is why you have to be... This is why you have to not lose any fights, because we need the money to give to the chairman. So if we lost any fight and lost all the money, that would be the end of the run, because we don't have any other way of making that money back. I'm going to go down this way because it's a little easier to get past any fight spawns that happen here. So... There wasn't one. Oh, there is, but it's out of the way. That's good. And as soon as we get to the Seiryu clan here, there goes the money, which means we don't have to worry about it anymore. But more importantly, it's time for us to leave Yokohama. It's time for us to go to a place that many of you probably know from Yakuza 0 and K2. We're in Sotenbori. We're in good old Sotenbori, and we are, of course, in the Grand. I like what they've done to the place. Yes, and 5, but most people are waiting on 5 on PC. Or Xbox. Either way, we need to do a couple of things in this chapter. We need to go grab a couple of gold safes around the city to make it so that this run keeps going and is a bit more safe. First of all, Mirage Code. You'd think that I would know the taxi spots from doing K2 runs over and over again, but apparently not. Every time. So I grabbed the crest. The crest is a side thing you can do for like little optional extras, but more importantly, you can use them to despawn enemies like that enemy set. I don't think I needed to do it, but just in case I did. Truth? we are going to need a little bit of HP. So we're going to grab a little bit of HP via this gallant binding. Trust me. Trust me on this one. Also, I'm not sure what Meta does here with new strats, so I am going to be doing kind of like a bad mixture of old strats. Wait. Actually, I don't need the other stuff, do I? No, I'm thinking old stuff. So you, and I want the Mirage coat. Then it's Jungi Han, Sayako, Eri, Dachi. Yeah, I'm thinking very, very old. Okay, we're fine. Here, a fight spawn is fine, but I'm going to intentionally go here and grab myself 5 Guardian Water. Rather important. Now we're going to go to a place that we're going to be coming back to quite often, the second-hand shop, Ebisu Pawn. We're going to be buying a fuck ton of rocket launches. I don't need the buff, do I? No, I don't. Shut on. Wrong way again. The real-time splits are not great, but the in-game loadless time splits are correct. So it's the loadless one that's important, but any like actual good split is still important. I don't quite know how far ahead of my splits or how close we are. I am at the minute, so. This is the battle arena. Now, I have done this chapter myself personally at level 32. You do not need to do this, but to do the rest of the game fast, we do. It's actually important that we do this because there's a weapon in here we need, as well as other stuff for money. So. Rocket launcher. Into... Oh, I didn't put on Essence of Rose Typhoon. That's what I wanted to do. I knew I could do something. We now have this Essence of Rose Typhoon on Itchy. This is an all-hitting AoE. Good fire damage as well. So, Essence of Rose Typhoon. I knew I forgot to put something on. That's why I got confused. So, you're going to see the same thing happen for a couple of floors. This is only going to take us about 10 minutes. We're not going to do the entirety of it. We're only going to do 11 floors. Do you still do 11, Meta, or do you do 10 and get the Harites elsewhere now? Still did 11? Back. So unfortunately I didn't hit this guy with the rocket, but unfortunately he's weak to paralysis prongs. Oops. Oopsie. Yes, we will be using Divine, don't worry, just not yet. I said that. We'll be doing it in the floor after this one. See, Bug Delivery Free 1 there, that gives you access to the Harites Amulet. The Harites Amulet allows you to despawn every single enemy spawn in the game, outside of obviously set ones. But we're going to get the Harites Amulet in here anyway. Robson? Robson. So we're going to head trauma this large lad. Battering Batter. Good enemy names. Very good enemy names. This is a very good localization. I say it many times. I love the localization of this game. It's so good. Yeah, pretty much. Is this kill? No, I should have paralysis pronged. I don't know why I didn't, and I knew it wasn't gonna work. Well, HT anyway. And then we'll wallop him. Slow on my part. Juggle-O is such a good name. Such a good name. So we're gonna be grabbing stuff not just yet. As of floor 5, we're gonna start grabbing stuff. This is floor 4, and this is where we're gonna begin using the same combo over and over and over again, because by God is it strong. So you asked earlier if you were gonna see Divine Shot. Yes, you are, as of right now. This is Divine Shot, for those who don't know it. It's Jungi Han's AoE attack, and my God, it's rather good. Divine Rose darts, although Eri is faster than Itchy, probably because of gear, so Divine darts Rose. Eri, I think, might be too fast because of my gear, if I had to guess. Give it an am. Oh, yeah, I forgot to, didn't I? Damn. That's the thing I forgot to. Nice. So this lowers Eri's agility so that Ichi actually gets to go first. So as of the 5th floor, we're going to start grabbing the prizes. Should be the 5th floor. If it was the 4th floor, I'm in trouble. Right, it's fine. Okay, so Divine Rose darts into a paralysis prong if they're still alive. Which they will be. Cool. So, we need to grab every prize going forward. We got a Viking helmet there, which we'll be using as obviously equipment, and then we'll be grabbing that Chinese saber for Chow. Now, again, as I said earlier, we're not actually using him. We'll be selling that because that is worth 1 million yen. It's rather nice. Would you believe we start by using Divine Shot? Would you believe it's followed up by Rose Typhoon? Would you believe that's followed up by darts? Bizarre, I know. Weird one, that, isn't it? Yeah, Metza is the one that did the majority of the routing. Metza is the one that did pretty much the entirety of this game. Like, we're talking like 98, 99%. So, there were Japanese runs on PS4 Pro before the Western version came out. We all thought that we could lower the time quite a bit, and yeah, we could. One of the Japanese runners for this goes to floor 29, question mark? Which, hilariously enough, is one floor before a really good weapon for Ichi. So if they just went one floor later, it actually would have been even better for them. But they didn't. Good thing he's using it on Ichi. It doesn't matter on Ichi if it... Because obviously we're going to harass the spawns with all the dashi. Ichi's not going to get another turn. I think this kills. Should kill. Got like 400 hours. I mean, it's like Tap said at GDQ. We appreciate it because when we play a Yakuza game, when we have a new Yakuza game come out and we're routing it, 8th floor, things change here. Yes, it does actually, just a little bit. When we route a Yakuza action game, we know exactly what we're looking for. We know exactly how we actually route it. But when it came to this and the fact that, you know, it's actually a turn-based RPG, we don't know what we're doing. I don't know what I'm doing. So, we genuinely do appreciate it. Like, I have done turn-based speedruns in the past. I've done Final Fantasy 13, but I had no hand in Final Fantasy 13, and it's 13-page speedrun. No, 197-page speedrun guide. 197 pages. It's insane. It's actually insane. So, I'm very glad somebody came into the community who knew exactly what the hell they were doing. Because we didn't know what we were doing. I might have to get my MP back after this if our boy doesn't actually heal up here. Or level up here, I should say. Yeah, it's Loot Dolphin. The Final Fantasy 13 guide is one of the single best speedrun guides I've ever read in my entire life. Which is insane. Very insane. So, the 10th floor is the entire reason why we're in here. Divine Rose darts. Eri's managed to go faster again. Eri's managed to be fast again. So, the Damascus ladle sells for 1,000,000 yen, but the more important thing is those. Those are one of Jungi Han's strongest weapons. Now, you might be thinking to yourself, Froob, you said you're doing 10 floors. No, we're doing 11. This is floor 11. This floor 11 gives us something rather useful. Head trauma the guy with a bucket on his head. Gary Buster Holmes. Would you be surprised to see that darts are coming out right now? No, of course not. I'm gonna paralysis prongs this guy. I'm glad he's stunned because that means he doesn't go invisible. Probably should paralysis prong this guy first, but it's fine. Nice. Reason being, we want this. Not the high density metal. Well, we might want that. I can't actually remember. We want this. The Hariti's Amulet. The Hariti's Amulet stops any fight spawns everywhere. Reason why we go up is it makes it easier to get out. Because you can just go back to the entrance here. So, the one and only use for Chow in this run, because it works on people not in the party, is for him to stick on the Hariti's Amulet. More importantly... Nope, I went to the wrong place because I didn't sell the shit first again. God damn it. Why do I keep doing this every fucking time? Every fucking time. I always forget the shop here every time. We're supposed to go to Bunzemon Outdoor Mall. Right over there. Because we need to sell everything before what's happening next. We're also going to go and eat at Smartburger. So for the rest of the run, we don't have to worry about a single optional fight anymore, which is wonderful. So we're going to eat at Smartburger to get our, I believe it's attack up? So eat everything. I get rocket launchers. I'm doing that now. I'm selling my stuff. I'm getting my rocket launchers. I needed to sell the stuff so that I can get the money to upgrade my weapons. That was the important thing I missed as well. So, unsurprisingly, as I said, we're going to get some rocket launchers. Thank you very much. We're now going to sell the important stuff that we just had. Where am I? The hell? I went to the wrong bit of gear. We're going to sell the Damascus Ladle and the Chinese Saber. Do not, under any circumstances, sell those Dragon Knuckles. Not party. Taxi. Do not taxi the Omi Alliance HQ or you've messed up. So, we are going to head to the election office. We are going to pray that a certain NPC that has a random chance to spawn in here has not spawned. If they have, I have to taxi again. They have not. Fantastic. So one of the 5 random NPCs that can heal you can spawn in this corner and block you from getting this gold ingot. So, first safe for the Gallant Binding. Second safe for the Courage Pendant. Third safe for the Blessed Wood Armor. So, we're going to go to the blacksmith, yeah? Yeah. We're going to make the blacksmith level 3, and provided we've done everything else right so far, we should be able to upgrade our weapons the way we want them to. Upgrade our Sparkling to max, which should be 3. Right. Shield times 2. 1. 2. Pouch times 2. 1. 2. Cast times 2. 1. 2. Bandages times 2. 1. 2. Okay, we're good. Ultimal. Jungi Han. Eri. Itchy. Back with the Mirage Coat. Psycho? Yeah, Psycho. Oops. Into Adachi. Cool, so that loss of the Protector didn't actually matter too much. Thank God. Good to know. So we could potentially just ignore the protector, which is a little worrying, but yeah. Right, folks. Here we go. Here we go. This is where things get rather dangerous. I love the low-key quiet version of the Only Alliance HQ fight music here. Grab the War God's Keystone through the wall. I'm not sure if that's supposed to be intentional or not, but... So, we're on a stealth mission. Stealth mission. Stealth mission. Keep going the wrong way every time. I know Metz has routed out the chainmails, but I'm just gonna get them for old-fashioned strats. Could also ignore the Wonder Coat, really. Ooh. I need to basically see what Metza does in endgame, but I don't have that on me right now. Turn around. Good. This is gonna set up a good cycle for the floor above. Don't go the wrong way, idiot. I know what I'm like. I've gone left before. These are cycles. Yep. Guardian Water on the left if you forgot to get them from the vending machine. This is where things get real dicey. First aid kit for the res. Profane wristband for the crit. Itchy. I want you to have one binding. I'm going to come back to you in a second because I'm going to do other stuff. So I'm going to do something a little bit different than I usually do. You want the War Gods and you want the Profane because we want crits out on you. What do you replace for a superpower meta? Do you replace it for a binding or? Because I know I want a superpower on thing. I do want that on. That's good. Dragon Knuckles. Yep, should be good. Congo chainmail. Don't touch Ares accessories at all. Really? Huh. You just interesting. Do you just put them on Junki Han then? I guess I should just go at this point because I don't want to waste time, and I am wasting time. Heal. Can't save. Aiming in the middle. Still hit all of them. This will still be fine, but it just won't be... Keystone, okay. Here we go. I probably am not going to kill the clones because of this. This is a pain, but I'm used to doing it this way, I suppose. This fight is why we bought the paralysis heal earlier, by the way. This is going to do enough damage so that he will summon doppelgangers on his turn. Patience. Thank God. So I needed a superpower ring on to be able to kill all the doppelgangers in one summon here, so one of them is going to survive. Which is not ideal, as you can probably imagine. So, I'm a duts. Bring him out. Not yet? Oh god, that's bad. Have to heal him just in case. That sucks. Yep. Oh, this is bad. I need to make sure that I am ready for the next phase. You gonna be paralyzed? Please don't be. Yeah, that's fine. Might be a mistake, but I need him up. Good. Right. I kind of had to delay that a tiny bit, but it's fine. Didn't hit him as well, that's fine. Don't get greedy, masochist. Yeah, if they're close enough, I might be able to get both with this rocket. Nice. I only hit him. Damn. That sucks. I shouldn't need it, but just in case. On Itchy. I think I can risk this. Yeah. There it is. See how little damage that does? Good shit. Take care of Saejima first. Not jackpot. Dots. I should probably hit Majima with a head trauma, but again, I want Saejima dead, which he will be soon. Remember the jackpot chips Majima, because he actually has good reduction against Dart Swans. Okay, we should be good. Ooh. And the paralysis. Fuck you. Never mind, I guess. I really don't want to waste my lunch boxes. Never mind. It was going to go quickly, but never mind. Guess we'll just have to do this the old-fashioned way. Always has to be a pain every so often, don't you, lad? Oh well. Oh well, there we go. Couple of extra turns. Never mind, I suppose. Cool. I'm upset with that. I'm very upset with that. Either way, more importantly, Majima Saejima summons. Double more importantly, we're going over to Bunzemon Aldomor. I'm very upset with that. We're going to... Are we going to go eat at Smile Burger? Do we even need to? I feel like we don't, right? We don't. We just go straight there. Let me just go straight there. We do need 2 rocket launchers, though. Hi. Hello, my good friend. More rocket launchers. When in doubt, just much more rocket launchers. Excuse me. Yep. And that's it for Sotenbori. We leave now. Well, once we're done here. Extra items used a problem. At the moment, it's extra items and stuff like that. If by extra items you mean like healing stuff, no, we have a couple of like extra, which isn't too bad. I just knew that I wouldn't have to use it. Should be everybody. This fight is harder than the next fight. Of course, darts. Oh, that is looking like a very, very, very juicy shield blast. Wouldn't survive. I'm actually upset. Ow. And that unstunned that guy. Great. Great. Right, where's the main guy? You're getting a head trauma. Again, please, tagging. Thank you. Don't need it for Majima either. Fair enough. Rose to dump them. I absolutely love this battle theme. This battle theme is so good. Yeah, I kind of wish they were more animated as well. I get why they're not, but, you know. Good stuff. Good stuff. Alright, one more fight in this chapter. The return of Taichi Suzuki. Whoops. That's me trying to skip them like the old way. If you're wondering why I say this fight is a lot easier, again, literally just watch. Divine. Rose. Darts. That's it. Much easier. God, I love that fight theme so much. The soundtrack to this entire game is phenomenal. It really is. I can't believe Daigo fucked up again. Unbelievable. Actually unbelievable. Actually unbelievable. Either way, hey, it's the end of the chapter. Oh, I didn't gold. Shame. That's because of the bad fight, but that's fine. Right. Chapter 13. Chapter 13 is not too long. There's one kind of scary fight in this chapter. It's going to be a case of, are my perfect guards going well tonight or not? So far, no. so far, very no. So far, exceptionally no. So. Yep, go here. Yep, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine. You're going to the right place, don't worry. I cannot believe Daigo cannot stop fucking up. Every time. I'm doing good. I'm doing very good on healing items, so I don't have to worry at all about any healing items. Those shark fin buns are so good. They really are. I've seen the light when it comes to those shark fin buns. They are fantastic. But every time with me and my menu. Recurring kidnappings. Yeah, Date and babysitting. Thank you for being a bad babysitter, Date. I appreciate it. Would you believe you know the fight combo that's gonna happen here and it's Divine Rose Darts? We're quite close to them at the start, but it should hit everybody. Go. Okay, we're just gonna carry on following them and trying to get close to Kume. Good old Kume. So, there's the young master again. Heck you. Look forward to punching you in a little bit. We get our 3 million back! Hooray! Let's go to the election office. Can't believe we got our money back. All that time was not wasted. And there goes our 3 million again. Just like that. Goodbye. Goodbye. I don't want money anyway. It's fine. Money is an impossibility at this point. Alright, so this is gonna take it to the next day. We're going to start by heading off on the campaign trail. It's time to go yell at Kume with a microphone for a while. And then we have to go and taxi up to the train station on the left-hand side. Yeah, exactly. Like, it's again, like, in the speedrun, there's no chance of losing that money, but if you're playing this game casually and you go spend that 3 million, you get to the office and it's like, oh, hey, you needed that 3 million, by the way. That's just like, why? Why? Alright, Divine, Rose, Darts, and hopefully a good Shield Blast. Let's find out. Aiming for him so I can hopefully get everybody here, because I've missed a couple of enemies in the past. Yeah, that's good. Oops. One on the left will die. Hopefully these two stay together. Oh, everybody's dead apart from this guy. Well, I guess I'll paralysis prongs him then. Oh well, goodbye. Oops. Never mind, I suppose. Hey, and now there is trouble going on in the Seiyu clan, so we've got to go over there. And again, at this point, we don't have to worry about fight spawns at all, so we don't have to go the long way down the alleyway. We can literally just go down the road. If Itchy decides to turn around properly and not like he's drunk. Oh. You attempt to spend the 3 mil when you got it back? Yeah. I get it. Stu, thank you for the Prime Gaming. I appreciate it. Hope you're doing well tonight. Divine? The Gary Buster Holmes. Darts. Please hit the two people that are not stunned. Eh. Or a good shield blast on these three would be nice. That guy did not die. I'm a little upset. I'll kill this guy. Good dirt. Nico, thank you for the sub at tier 1, I appreciate it. Once again, give you a lovely shout out. If one of my mods was here, I'd get them to use the bot, but they're not here and I have to fight this guy who's gonna kick my back if I'm not in trouble. Be careful. Words I'm messing up and slurring sentences. Good stuff. Alright. So, for the early part of this fight, we want to use certain moves that are going to push Sawashiro to the back end of the room. Sawashiro's got one nasty move in his first phase that he'll whiff if he's at the back of the room because he just doesn't get close. Probably should have healed Eri first, but it's fine. It's okay. I'm going to have to use a thing at some point anyway. Mayhem. Darts. Hopefully that keeps him over there. Usually you get a Dachi before him. Sometimes. This should be fine. That's not great. That is not great. I dislike you using that against her. Please stop. I need her alive. Patience. Because Jungi Han will run away after this, so hopefully he will miss this. Wow, you're using that multiple times. I should heal Eri just in case. I probably don't need to, but, you know, just in case. This should be phase 2, I think. This is the dangerous part. I might actually shove a rocket launcher in his face right now, because I just don't like this part. It's more sensible to use it at the end, but I absolutely hate this phase. I actually really hate this phase. I actually haven't looked over my FFZ emotes for literally forever. I set them like a year or two ago and I just haven't looked at them since. No one complained. Other than Gym Face. Gym Face is good. Gym Face is good. No. This is the problem. If you miss your second perfect guard and get knocked to the floor, he gets an opportune attack. Which, as you can see there, is real bloody nasty. I gotta heal. I can't. I gotta heal. We'll use the MP one because Adachi's MP is getting low. Boy, my perfect guards are bad tonight. I just want him in the next phase at this point. Don't hit Eri, please. Thanks. Hey, thanks for not. Okay, that might kill him. Alright. That's lucky. That's a little lucky, but we'll take it. The Davis65, thank you for the sub with Prime Gaming and the hype train with woo. The hype train, woo. I hate his HP threshold. Hype train, woo. I'm actually glad there's an attack he can do in that phase, the one we just went out of, where he can actually daze one of your characters, which is usually Jungi Han. Thank God he didn't. Tongue. CA5197, thank you for the bits. Tongue. Ew. Why am I gonna do that to me? You're gonna do that to me? Alright, if you're gonna do that to me, then I'm just gonna have to do it. I'm just gonna have to go in my inventory, whip this out, and just shoot a rocket launcher. Fuck off. Yeah, oh, that's Blizz. Bren, thank you. Oh, not Bren. Lozrat, thank you for the 10 bits. I appreciate it. That should be the end of the fight. Not too bad. Not too bad. Essence of Shirokcha. That's the good
Hi,
shit.
YouTube.
Hi, YouTube. Murabito, thank you for the bits. It's not guaranteed yet. It's not guaranteed yet. Don't celebrate just yet. I'm playing okay, but remember that my real-time splits are messed up. Real-time messed up. In-game time is still accurate. Mainly Toolkit, thank you very much for the tier 1 sub. Appreciate it. Nope. I'm just doing cutscenes here. Cephalin, thank you for the 100 bits. Yo, hype train level 2. Let's go. Nah, it's not in-game time. You see the timer is actually stopping. Because I tried to set up a delta and I messed up, but that is a legit time save. All these golds are still legit. All these golds are still legit. That notification is loud? Yes, my notifications keep bugging out. My notifications keep bugging out. Like, I set my alerts down to like 30% of their normal volume and they keep going loud. It happens sometimes, unfortunately. It's really annoying. Divine into a lovely Robson as per usual, and everybody exploded. As you do. Okay, so. Taxi over to part-time hero. No new alerts, hell yeah. I want to do new alerts anyway. I've been talking about getting new alerts for a very, very long time. No, not the recommend. No. I want all of my cake, please. I want my cake and I'm going to eat it. Thank you. So this is going to give us a defense buff for literally 2 fights, which is what we need, ironically enough. Excuse me, I almost forgot for a second there. It's time for Essence of Sharon Rapture. That's the good shit. Jamonto, thank you for the prime. I appreciate it. You're almost level 3 scam train. Let's go. Can't this buff anymore either. Fair enough. Kind of like a safe. The, that's a very bad person to do that on. The monthly... Oh, let's hope now I hit someone. The monthly, resub things are actually, mahjong pieces. So you know. I don't have a 2 because affiliates didn't have access to a 2-month badge at first, so I was like, I don't need a 2-month badge, fuck it. Now I'm here, I'm like, maybe I need a 2-month badge. I don't know. I'm gonna punch you. Good. I guess I should be fine with just the one rocket launcher, considering I'm only going to use it in beast mode. It's Taichi Suzuki's foot. Unbelievable. We'll actually get to see Taichi Suzuki. Unfortunately, we get to see Taichi Suzuki right now. Alright, here comes a reasonably hard fight. I don't actually feel like this fight is that hard, but it's still not a fight to just laugh at. Alright. I'm stuck. Nadone, thank you for the tier 1. Look at that, we're almost at level 3. Wow. Wow, I need to do a level up. Not a level up here. I need to do an equipment change here. I should probably do that. There you go. First of all, more importantly, you out for you. Thanks. Next up, gear. What am I doing here? Remind me. Psycho equip fluorite bracelet over the lighter. It's this way. Heck, where am I? I've lost my notes. Optimal Eri. It's both chainmails to Jungi Han, but I'm fairly certain Meta doesn't do this anymore. I'm just not gonna go against my notes right now, because I literally don't remember what I'm doing, so this is probably for the best. Jungi Han doesn't get hit in this fight anyway. He always goes for fucking Ichi. Replace Dashi with Sayako. Is that it? That's it. Ugh. Then, thank you for the tier 1. Yo, we hit level 3. We're level 3 right as we fight Taichi Suzuki. Here we go. Don't forget to poison the fucker. Such a good remix as well. Alright, so poison. You really get a go before I do. That makes me very afraid. I don't like this. Masochist. Because we're gonna need him. Debts. Sparkling. This is where Psycho gets to shine once again. Look at this damage. That's some real good damage. Puts him into rush. I should heal Ichi just in case, but we should be fine. Ichi will heal Ichi. Seriously, you only go for Ichi. I need you to stop that. Thankfully, I still have shark fin buttons. And I swear to God, he never goes to Jungi Han in this fight. So in this fight, Taichi Suzuki's big whole stick is that he doesn't hit women. So he's only going to hit the male characters in our party, and in my case, he only seems to ever go for Jungi Han. We're going to heal Ichi every opportunity we get. We do not want him to die, because if MC dies in this, that's it. Oh, nice 2 turns in a row. Go fuck yourself, bud. Yeah, go fuck yourself, bud. Actually, I should have attacked with Ichi here. I'll tell you what I'm gonna do, because he's actually aiming for Ichi constantly. Take the Guardian Water just in case. I might be able to get a few extra cheeky attacks out. Because I'd like to... He's weak to water, so Ice Spreader actually works okay against him. So I wouldn't mind getting a cheeky Ice Spreader out here and there. See, he doesn't care about Jungi Han. He really doesn't. I'm glad I put the Guardian Water on now. Wow, that was lucky. Go on, go into your beast mode. Come on. I hate you. Fucking hell, stop this. I'm actually going to push him towards it with Ice Spreader. I probably should have muscle sodaed one of the girls here, but I want him into Beast. Yep. Beast is terrifying because Beast can hit you twice. I don't know if I should use a rocket launcher with one of the girls. I'm hoping Jungi Han gets a turn. He doesn't. That's fine. We're just going to completely get him out of this form as fast as possible with a rocket launcher. It might be a mistake with Ichi being a little weak, but it's fine. Because here comes the nasty one. We're never attacking him ever. Okay, this is going well. This is going very well. Whatever you say. Oh, okay. This might be a mistake. If he accidentally auto-targets with, like, Tiger Drop, he actually does 0 damage. I probably should just guard here. I don't think I need to heal, but just in case. Yeah, fuck you. I should have just changed to Berry, but I want to make sure he dies. That should be it. That should be it. There we go. That should be it. Good shit. Just a little worrying. Don't worry about it. Yo, thanks, folks. I received a level 2 hype train emote. I appreciate it. Even I profited out of this, even though I was the one profiting out of this. Shut up. Shut up. Don't say it. Cool. Not too bad. Okay, so here's what I'm going to do. I don't think I need to do this. I'm fairly certain Metza doesn't do this anymore, but I'm gonna do this because I fucking hate this fight. We can die in this fight. This is another one of these, actually. I would say that this fight is more dangerous than the Kiryu fight. Like, I'm dead certain that this fight is actually more dangerous. And whilst I'm here, I'm just gonna heal at Smartburger, because, you know, might as well. There's no real point, because I'm gonna level up, but I might as well get some extra attack out. If I'm here, might as well. Do you need second countdown for anything else from here on in? I don't think so, because we get the drag. Well, it depends for other characters, because the we get the dragon binding, for instance. I'm here to buy rocket launchers. Thanks. See, this is what happens when you ban the Yakuza. All the rocket launchers go to the second-hand shop for everybody to buy for just 60,000 yen. Maybe don't kick the Yakuza out, yeah? Either way. Where am I? Smalburger. Replace Sayako with Adachi. Shortcut. Wait, I already did shortcut Shield Rupture, but you, I forgot to shortcut Phantom Drive. Lovely. Gear-wise, equip the Dragon's Binding and the Courage Pendant. And that's it. Cool. Yeah, Eri should be in the story more. As I said, she's never leaving the party. She's literally one of the best attackers we've got. Like, she's insane. She's actually insane. So the Courage Pendant stops us from getting feared, which is going to be very important in this place coming up. Trust me. Time for our... Right, Robson isn't available here. I'm stupid. Go back to instead. I don't know why I have Robson on my notes here. I need to fix that. Paralysis prongs him. Thank you. Good paralyze. He has a metric ton of HP, so we're just gonna get rid of him. I'm gonna Rose. Dart should take care of that guy. He's on the floor, so I use Phantom Drive. Okay. Fight inside. Don't have to heal just yet. We have to heal after this fight. I'm gonna need a lot of MP as well for this one. So this one's nice and easy. Stop me fail this one. Divine Rose Darts. Divine Rose darts. If anyone survives, they're getting a paralysis prongs. That guy. Good stuff. Cool, right. I won't need to do my MP because MP is gonna be brought back in a second. I'm gonna have to use lunchboxes in this fight. That's why I'm not bothering with my MP right now. So, Reiji here, this is the most dangerous Reiji out of all of them. He can do like 400 HP damage in a combo. Probably a bit more than that. So, we gotta be careful. We're gonna go for him first. Not good old Mirror Face. Masochist straight away. We need this. I'm glad I got it out before he had a go. Would you believe we use darts? Bizarre, I know. So when this fight gets to halfway, he's going to use an attack that's going to fear everybody. Obviously, that's going to be everybody but Jungi-Han. No, I really should use Head Trauma there. Oh, yeah. Good. So, Mirror Face has one particularly nasty move that can do an insane amount of damage. Thankfully, he hasn't used it. Not quite there yet. Not a fan of him constantly hitting Eri. We're going to heal her with Itchy next. Now he's going to go into his fear. Here we go, just straight away. Oh, it missed Adachi as well. That is fantastic. That is actually fantastic. Also, you kind of hope that Mirror Face hits you to get you out of the fear. Oh, this is very good luck. This is a good fight. I'm going to use one of my lunchboxes. I don't particularly need to, but this is going to make it so that we are safe for the rest of this fight. What a good fight so far. What a very good fight so far. Here it is. It missed most of those shots. Good. This is a good fight. This is a stunningly good fight. I should heal him, but I'm not gonna. I should have healed him. I messed up. Oh, never mind. We're good. We're very good. There goes Reiji. I probably should have waited for What's-Her-Face's turn, but it's fine. Fairly certain that I probably don't need to heal at this point other than maybe a Shark Fin Bun on Adachi. What a good fight. This is a just-in-case heal. I don't even think I need to do it. I didn't even use my rocket launcher. Sick. I could do. But then if I save them, I won't have to go to Ebisu Pawn in the finale. I don't like that you just did that. That was me. Yeah, no, we're just gonna break him. We're just gonna break him completely. Bye, Mirror Face. Good shit. Very, very good. That was actually fantastic. I've never had that fight go that well. Oh, damn. Oh, damn. Take that. I'll absolutely take that. Just remember to get muscle soda, for fuck's sake. Not bad. Alright, finale time. Just remember to get muscle soda. It's right here at the start. I was gonna say, do I risk no curse substitute? No. I'm gonna get it just in case, because I know I'm gonna mess something up. Video game. Thank you. I was gonna say video game. I'm still here, you know. Either way, it is time to go back to Kamurocho for the finale of the video game. Final Fantasy mod looks dope. I'm gonna say something very controversial. This is one of Fruit MacGuffins. I'm not even a MacGuffin anymore. It's one of Fruit's hot takes. This game is better than any Final Fantasy game that's come out in the last few years outside of Final Fantasy XIV. Because Final Fantasy XIV is bloody amazing, let me tell you. I'm not ready to not curse Substitute yet. Hitting the Fruit hot take already, I should. Even remake. Although FF7 Remake is in my top 10 games of the year this year. It's in my top 5 as well. 7 Remake was very good. I did enjoy 7 Remake. But this game is better than 7 Remake. Hardly a hot take. Other than Final Fantasy XIV, the last good Final Fantasy was 9. There's your hot take. There is your hot take. I don't know what it was. I actually, in the Steam sale, I actually bought the 10.10.2 HD remaster because listen, I like 10.2 more than I like 10, alright? But I feel like I never gave 10 a good enough chance when I originally had it as a kid, so I kind of want to give it like a fresh chance. Am I supposed to do something here? Yeah, I am. Keystone to Jungi hand, diabolic wristband to Eri. That's not gear. Where are you going? What did I say? War Gods. Eri, where you at? Diabolic. Crit! Okay, let's finish the game. Let's go finish the game. Cool. I understand why people like 10. I'm not gonna shit on anybody for liking a specific Final Fantasy. I've always said as well that with Final Fantasy, I feel like you remember, like even if you don't remember it fondly, you always remember your first Final Fantasy the most. Like even if you don't like it the most, you still remember it. My very first was 7. Like the original 7, and I remember it well. I feel like it's very overhyped these days. I'm not saying it's bad. I do think that it is an amazing game, but I do remember it the most. I'm gonna say something else controversial. I think 8 is better than 7. I think that 8 is very deeply flawed, though. I think that 8 is not great. 8's balance issues about. I don't need to pick this up. I haven't used the first aid kit at all yet. Actually, I haven't had a single party member die this run yet. That's pretty good. That's very good, actually. You're assuming your first FF was 13, you frankly don't remember it because it was bad. Listen, I speedran Final Fantasy 13. I don't get an opinion in this conversation. I just don't. I'm not allowed an opinion in this conversation. Hi. But I will say to people, please play Final Fantasy XIV. It is. Ignore the fact it's an MMO. Put that put that prejudice to the fact that it's an MMO aside. It has probably the best and strongest like Final Fantasy story, probably since 12, honestly. And as much as I couldn't get into 12, again, I can respect what 12 does, and I can respect that 12 is very, very strong. When in doubt, shield ruptured, baby. So Meta was talking about this earlier. There's a couple of enemies that you cannot go faster than no matter who you are. And it's actually 2 of the enemies in this room, the 2 large lads that go first, they will always be faster than you, even if you're level 99. And for some reason, they both always go for Eri. We don't like them for that. Well, 14 is free to play up for a good portion of the game. You will get a good 100 hours out of the game. Like, up until the end of Heaven's Sword is free, and Heaven's Sword is stunning. Like, ARR is decent, but it also is one of those very much, you know, early MMO stuff, you know, lots of... Don't you heal him! I'm upset. Old, what was I gonna say? Old Heaven's Sword is probably one of the best expansions. You get an insane amount of content for having free-to-play. Autocorrects? I don't know what you mean by the autocorrects. If you mean the auto-combat, no. The auto-combat is bad. We do that normally. Unless you're talking about Final Fantasy 13, in which, yeah. That's one of the reasons why I like the speedrun for 13, is that the speedrun for 13 doesn't use auto. Like, I think the speedrun for Final Fantasy 13 only uses auto in, like, 3 or 4 fights. You can count the amount of fights that in Final Fantasy 13 that you actually do in literally one hand. Everything else is literally manually done. And with 13's speedrun, if you mess up your inputs in certain fights, that's it. That's the fight over. That's what I really like about 13's speedrun. It's kind of crazy. You can skip this fight if you're good enough, aka I'm probably not going to. Hey, I skipped the fight. Hey. Hey. There's 2 fights in here you can skip. That's one of them. That's the hardest one. Don't you use that on me. Don't you use that on me. Leave me alone. Is this one of the summon ones or am I crazy? No, it's not. It's Rose. It's always Rose. When in doubt, Rose Typhoon. Because for this guy, we shield rupture next. I still don't know what that does. I still don't ever want to know what that does. Well, maybe I do. That didn't kill. I'm upset. I thought that would kill. I should have waited. I actually should have waited. Nuts. Skip 3 fights if you skip Quixotic Armor. Really? How? I should probably heal, but I'm not gonna. Is it just by running forward? Is it because of the cycle of the enemies? 15 Windows Edition is good. I think that 15, since its new additions, is a better game than the Final Fantasy 15 that I played. I think that the fact they kept working on that game was a testament to it, and I think it did make it actually better. Because OG, some of the later chapters in 15 were not fun. Yeah? I guess I'm going to skip the Quixotic Armor then. I assume you just run forward, right? I've got no time to be able to check, obviously. 15's a really good game, though, yeah. I would believe that. I would genuinely believe that. I haven't tried 15 with the new stuff, but I would genuinely believe that. Have to wait a little. Cool. We're not going to be able to communicate that on the delay, but I will try and do it myself. Let's see if I can do it. Also, this is the second skippable fight here. Whoop. Very nice. You might recognize this from the GDQ run. This is the exact same floors from Yakuza 6. I'm not worried about Ares HP, but she should be fine. Lad. Lad. Yeah, parts of Yuta are still in this room. Boy, am I getting lucky today. Yeah, it's weird, isn't it? It's like the GDQ run was only a couple of days ago, but it already feels like it was ages ago. I would not be upset if 2021 goes a lot faster than 2020, that's for sure. Alright, I guess I'm skipping the thing. Till they go behind the pillar. Fuck, fuck, fuck! Please keep going behind the pillar. That's bad. That's bad. I messed up. This is safe. Can I? I didn't mean to do that. I want to get the... No! Get this chair out of my way. Fuck. This guy actually kill? I don't want to know. I have a feeling he might be able to. Alright, I need to clearly practice that and see how you do it. I think I went just a little too early. So I assume you wait until they're behind the pillar so that they can't get aggro on you. Would certainly make the most sense. Oh no, quick Sonic. Champagne wave. It's a shame because now I have to fight this fight. Oh, I was supposed to head trauma. Oopsies. I just realized, yeah, I was supposed to head trauma that one guy. The guy who's currently dead. Oh. Huh? You know, I kind of forgot you had that. You always used to just do your buff. Well, heck you and heck your buff. Here's an Essence Phantom, bro. Get out of here. That should be tag team, not Rose. Head trauma is ridiculously strong, and the fact that it's like really low MP cost as well really helps. I'm not going to bother getting the healing item on the left, which is the Saunan Spark, because I have a lot of my healing items still left over. I've got a lot of healing items. I'm very good for healing. I am going to heal here just in case, though, because I'm a little worried I won't get the level up from the next fight. But this is what I mean, is when you use the healing, you can't, like, continue forward for a little bit. I wonder if I could open the door and then do the healing, though. Alright, give me the nasty fight. Come on. There's a fight in here. I can't get them to teleport. Should probably aim for the guy on the left. Yeah. Should have done. Is it too much to ask for a double dart on the guy that's not charmed? Oh, you did. Okay, fair enough. That's fine. Shield Rupture it is. So the fight after this one, coming up on the next floor, which again you'll recognize, is very dangerous and could kill me. Hey, note to self, do you want to actually equip Jungi Han's weapon this time around so that I can do Tendo fast? Maybe? Maybe? You forget it once and then you don't forget it again. Alright, so. Optimal, Ichi, Sayako, Jungi Han, Eri. More importantly, bada bing. Bada bing, I remembered the thing. These two here can kill us. That's what worries me. If we die, we go back to the beginning as well, by the way. Okay, they're aiming for Jungi Han, we're fine. Whew. If they basically double go for Ichi, you can get completely fucked. Go for this guy. Just get rid of one of them to make it safe. I didn't want to S's, I wanted to... Oh. But they can't kill me now, so we're good. You just have to rely on... Whoa! Ooh, good dodges, though. Very good dodges, though. Pretty much both grenades. Grenades is one part at the very least. Right, so with that... Find Dachi for Psycho. Wait! My god. My god. I almost forgot. What's binding? Whoa. Don't I want one of you to be a binding? I want you to have the dragon's binding, don't I? Yeah, I want you to have the dragon's binding. And then I want you to have the other binding, I suppose. I don't have any... I don't have superpowers left. I think that's it. I think that's fine. Heal. I think that's what I'm after. We have the curse, so we should be fine. 2 rocket launchers just in case. Long fight. Most forgettable menu. Yeah, this one. Hey, at least I remember to actually equip Jungi Han's weapon this time. Hey, so I'm going to attempt to get a poison off from Eri onto Tendo. Did you know there are multiple levels of poison in this game? But first, muscle soda for Eri. Because Eri is fucking disgusting. Well, I got my perfect guard off, I guess, but there's a lot to that. Could you not? Sir? Then I guess I'll just use the shark fin bun on her straight away, won't I? Fuck you. God. So, we're going to use Trix's top hat and pray that we get the poison. Damn it. Okay. Poison plus, god damn it. I should probably heal. I don't want to heal with Jungi Han, but I should probably heal. Fuck. I'll use the MP one because we're starting to run out of MP. That's the good shit. Stop that! Tendo and his 10 turns in a row. 10 turns in a row, dog. Could you fucking not? Mate. I want to make sure she doesn't die. Stop hitting Sayako. Fuck off! I need to get poison on him fast. It's got to be Aerial Jungi Han. Try one more time. Poison? That's a fun tax. Someone's got to get poison out. It doesn't matter who, someone's got to get poison. Okay, that's fine. We'll go to darts now. It's not the best poison, but we just need poison out early enough to actually factor into this. So I'm going to hit you with some champagne. Get out of here. Could you not? Could you actually not? I'm running out of fucking healing items. Or at least single target healing items. Hello, why did left go to... I don't know this video game. Maybe I should have got those healing items after. Just stop aiming for Psycho and we'll be best friends. And by best friends, I mean get Phantom Drive, because that's what you're weak to. He's weak to lightning, but he's only weak to magic lightning, not fizz. But Essence of Phantom Drive does as much and is also skippable, so yeah. Oh no, he's winding up to punch somebody. What are we going to do? Oh no, he's dragon dancing Jungi Han. The muscle soda should be about to run out, so we re-muscle soda Eri. So you could probably guess darts are amazing, because we love darts over here. We should have healed Psycho. Please don't hit Psycho. For the love of God, anybody else. Even Itchy. Just hit Itchy. Please just hit Itchy. Fuck you. I hate having to use a healing item for everybody for just one person. Psycho, have a stamina X, I guess. I don't want to waste those, but... God. God. If you're wondering, yes, I'm saving the rocket launchers for phase 2. Act surprised. See, at this point, now I can use one of these. Well, this isn't really the point to be, like, getting stingy with my lunchboxes, considering, you know, it's the last fight that matters. If you haven't seen the strat for the next fight is hilarious. Finally, thank you. Kind of hoping to get him to second phase. It's not going to happen here, but I want him closer to it. This poison tick might do it. No. Oh, hell. It's time to not be stingy with our lunch boxes. Yeah, there's a lot of dragons in this series, let's be honest. There we go. Okay, so phase 2, we're going to be doing mostly the same, but we're also going to be using Mr. Masochist. Now, Mr. Masochist doesn't stop what happens. Tendo now has a one-hit kill attack. Thankfully, we have a thing on Ichi that means that it's not going to work. But my god, it's annoying and very horrible. And I need to give him fresh muscle soda over the area. I'll use Jungi Handful. I just want you to use your right arm on Ichi, because it doesn't matter. Like, you're not going to do jack. Like, you really aren't. Muscle soda over on Eri. I don't actually need to heal, so it's definitely time for Masochist. Left is just damage. With Masochist on. Doesn't matter. Could you not do this? God, you are going hard for her today. This is a risk. I'm not going to heal her. I'm just going to attack. I'm pretty certain he'll get a go after Eri. No, Jungi Han does. Yo, sick. Just give that to Saka. This motherfucker. This motherfucker. So this is why we have the curse substitute on Ichi, just in case. Because that means it's not going to do jack shit. Oh, this motherfucker. I actually want to see more of that. I want him to keep using that on Ichi, no joke. Because the one person it doesn't work on is Ichi. So, if he could keep doing that on Ichi, that'd be great. Look at that. Extra defense in action. That's the good stuff. I could even do stuff with Ichi. I don't even know what I want to do. What is Champagne Wave? I don't know, but I'm using it anyway. Yeah, sure, why not? I should have used the rocket launcher. Why didn't I use the rocket launcher? Why didn't I use the rocket launcher? Why did I not use the rocket launcher? Like, for example, why did I not use the rocket launcher? Bye. How are you not dead? I was hoping the poison would tick it into death again. God damn it. Nintendo. Gross. Explosions. Cool. Right. We are looking good for a PB. Looking good. Kind of. We'll see. Alright, 2 fights left. Mostly these two shouldn't be problematic at all. Alright, so... this is gonna go pretty much the same way that always goes. Here is the young master. We're basically going to aim just for him. Have you heard of the legendary taxi driver Taichi Suzuki? Question mark. No? Have now. I'm not sure if I should change straight away to Adachi or not. So he's gonna call him back up. There you go. A bunch of guards. Okay. He's gonna get a shield transfer, which that's unfortunate. I probably should. I'll just hit him again anyway, because the thing is, the guy's about to die. Because here comes a certain Majimagoro. Yeah, pretty much. Nice counter, I don't care. Bye. Does he attack? He can attack. Certain people have died to this fight, not me. The people who were in here earlier have. You know what? Now I'm going to tag out Psycho for Adachi. I think the young master needs a paralysis prongs. Now everybody else at this point is pretty weak, so we just use Rose Typhoon. I should have used paralysis, but it's fine. Never gonna live it down, nope. I'm still surprised you can die in this fight. Genuinely. Good crit. I think he's at his threshold, but this will definitely make him at it. And then Rose will take care of the other two, and that'll end the fight. Good fight. Bye. Cool. I wonder. Oops. I wonder. Would it be worth going on Itchy here and replacing the Curse Substitute with a superpowering? Fun fact, with the in between the Tendo fight and the first fight against the young master here, you can actually get into your menu if you pause it at the right frame. No joke. I'm very certain I went to the elevator first time here. This is a nothing fight. You can die to this fight, but it's a nothing fight. Good stuff. Alright, so if you were keeping attention at home, you'll know we have one more summon left. Actually, I have two. Because we have the ever amazing young Kitty Robson. That's unfortunate. Really, you get two guys in a row? Fuck you. It's not fair. Essence of Roadside, we're a bit too close to the right. Oh no, we're not. Good. defense debuff from Saijima? He did, didn't he? That's why I'm not doing as much damage. Son of a bitch! Oh, don't do that. Could have killed you in one hit. Ruffian's kick. See if that finishes him off. Yeah, it does. Alright. The third QTE after this one is the end. So, all together now. One QTE. We're now Sesame Street. 2 QTE. And finally, I think this is like a 4-minute save on loadless over my last. Final QTE. It's the first time you see me finish this run. I've finished many of them, but yeah, that was a good one. That was definitely a good one.